Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the delay. So I was fucking around with some other stuff, and also fucking as well. But mainly with some other stuff because I wanted to try. This is gonna kill my left-wing audience, of which there hopefully is none. But I tried setting up a Rumble account to see what it's like over there, because you know I keep hearing about it all the time, and I want to check it out. And sure enough, it's a bit weird. I'd say Kick is more integrated with Restream than Rumble, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. It works. It seems a bit weird though, because it's like YouTube where you have to pre-set a stream in advance. Restream just kind of takes care of that for you, but I can't edit the finer details until I go live, so that's going to be a little annoying. However, I don't know, maybe it's better than Kick. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Okay. We're gonna find out. At least if I'm on Rumble or a Kick, I can say things without getting absolutely nuked into oblivion. All right. So that's where all the fun guys hang out. That's where all the cool kids hang out. You know, the only two genders kind of guys. You know. So I can't get in super trouble. Okay. Twitch can still kick me in the dick, but we'll see when that happens. Anyway, if you're wondering why I'm taking 400 years to actually get started, oh, actually, I think I know why the stream is usually delayed so much. It's because of Restream. I'm seeing it now. Okay, never mind. I lied. That was just on my end. Never mind. It's like roughly 20 seconds, although like that probably differs once leaving like the respective platforms. Anyway, plan for today, I don't think I'm gonna make much in terms of advanced progress in Vintage Story. I mainly just want to like expand what's in the house right now and kind of just like get my bearings as things currently are. Maybe make some more like copper tools. That's the extent of Vintage Story, but let me tell you the meat and potatoes. I finished Metroid Prime 4 like 2 hours ago, and I feel so good about myself. It took me 10 hours. I'll never play it again. I'm just kidding. It's okay. I liked it. Sorry, let me dump my fat ass into the game. Hang on. What was the world again? 8 hours? It's got to be that one. It's 8 hours. What else could it be? Oh man, do I have a lot to talk about. I've seen a few other people play, not play the entirety of the game, but like play the start, because that's the part I'm most interested in. As anybody who's played the game or have seen the game knows, that the first intro in the Fury Greens and like the section with the bike, as soon as you get to like Vault Forge, that basically like kills any retro main, like I don't know, mainstream retro Metroid enjoyer, right? Like that basically just kills the entire momentum. That kills the entire vibe of the game. Obviously just ruined. I cannot wait until those players get to the mech section at the end, because holy fuck, I was done. I was so done with the game at that point. Jesus Christ. It's not bad, it's just really annoying, and I wish you could just... I know you can turn the speech down to 0. I know you can, and I know you can turn off subtitles. That doesn't stop him though. He has the power to appear. Alright, I want him gone. Get him out of the game. The first mod for fucking Metroid Prime 4 just better be like removing Miles completely. Like just him gone, okay? That's it. Sorry, I'm still drinking my non-sponsored GG's. My gamer subs, okay? Because I need that. CJ, it's a low down streamer, right? It's a low down stream. It's very quiet, okay? Nobody knows about it except for you, because you saw the message, but Nobody else knows, okay? CJ, you're the only one that saw it, okay? That's why it's a secret. But no, this is also being streamed to Rumble as well. Rumbling it up. Wow, that's a nice looking house. Now I gotta put everything in it. What is the plan? The plan is food is going to become a big issue in about like 30 seconds. Oh boy. Okay. I need to... Well, that's something that I would like to do. Do I really have nothing? Nothing, huh? Oh dear. Oh, and I still have all this shit outside. I was gonna put this in like a smelting room, because it's all like smelting stuff, aside from the, not that. I think the cooking pot is like someplace else. Oh, cooking pot is like out there for cooking, of course. You know, like you do. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna run around and forage for some shit. Because I also need... I need flax. Yeah, okay. None of these have anything in them? Okay, good. Gurren Lagann. CJ, I was so close to buying the entire box set of Gurren Lagann like the other day. I was about to do it. I ended up binge watching like all of Solo Leveling. Just watched the entire thing. It's only like 2 seasons in like a couple of days. Between like last stream and this stream. It's all done. And then I saw that Crunchyroll, or I guess like Animeplex, whatever it's called, is selling the entire box set of Gurren Lagann for like $100, and I was like, that's pretty good. I would like to have some of that. And then they're like, no, you're Australian and we can't sell to you. So I was a little upset. I was not happy about that. What is this? This is nothing. Okay. It's just for dye. Phase is done. What if I start making the mech though? Like what if I actually start making it? Do like 1 block a day. By the time I finish the game, it'll be done, so... Yeah, almost there. I probably should have brought a weapon or something with me. That would have been smart. Didn't think of that. Flax? You going flax? Fuck. I marked this flax too. Oh, it's almost done. I need the flax. Forget me not. Fuck is this? Oh, it's just a flower. And the goal would be achieved. True. True. Also, because my dumbass came through here, there's like no food. Oh my god. Food. Nourishment. That's gonna keep me alive for another like 20 seconds. Alright, sick. Yeah, I really need food. Yeah, immensely right now. Got no stockpiles. That's what I get for not having a farm set up while I was adjusting the house. So I also should be breaking leaves for sticks because I'm low on sticks. Sticks another big thing. But yeah, boy howdy, do I have a lot of ranting to do about Prime 4, let me tell you. Rye? Oh shit, oh it's not done, but I'd like some seeds. Because I finished Prime 4 and I have my opinions about the game. I do. I don't think it's a bad game, but holy fuck does it suffer for some pretty bad modern gaming issues. Alright, that's usually only applicable from like modern games. Oh, shiny CJ clicking the shiny button. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a deer. Okay, it just looks a little weird. A little obscure. Rabbit? Oh my god, mushrooms. These ones are edible, I know that. Or, well, I guess they're all edible, but these ones are safe. I kind of just have to explore. I don't have much of a Much of a plan here. Okay, that is true. Rockstar Shimmer. The problem is they just take a long time, and they don't give you a lot of nourishment back. It's basically the same as like eating like a berry, but like the amount of effort that goes into just making one of them is absurd. Here we go. I'd rather like mass stockpile these berries. Oh Jesus. A bunch of berries here, and also hopefully find some flax and stuff while I'm at it too. All right, there we go. Okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Got at least another bar's worth of food. Okay. I have a chance. Well, there's some more stuff over here. All right. I mean, this only lasts for like what, a couple days? Yeah, 4 days. So hopefully I get the farm set up by then. Whoa. Is there anything crazy? There's the trader from before because of that. There's more berries this way. I guess not sprinting now. But yes, I did end up finishing Prime 4. The fish there as well. Fish are also kind of weird. They're like cattail roots in the same aspect. I don't know if you could do anything else with them. Because I know the getting red meat is like the big ooh, shit, holy shit, it's flax. Oh my god. Is that really not done? Okay. Good. Alright. That's very good. Oh, we actually get grain. Neat. Okay. I'm just gonna break in for the seeds. Please give me seeds. Yes. I think I can start working on the farm now, because I mainly just wanted to be able to move the water source to underneath the base, but I also need like medium fertility soil, which I actually should be making an effort to try and get right now while I'm out and like looking around at like water and stuff. That would be smart. There's some near the house, but I don't know if it's like... There's also something else the game said to look out for growing food. Like there's like a tier above medium fertility soil, but it's just something else you just kind of find. Oh, did I turn the like music off or something? No. Okay. Just hasn't kicked in yet. Ooh. I also probably should be picking up some of these berry bushes to bring them back, just to have like a berry bush farm, because like the berry bushes are also quite useful for making porridge, just like fruit porridge and stuff, just having like fruit in general. Oh, here comes the music. It's coming. It's kicking in. This might be a little bit too much food for now, because I don't think I can eat this much. Oh my god. Split. Yeah, I got some porridge ingredients now too. Heat, that's like the burning thing that you burn stuff with. Wait, is it? Or can I do something else with it? Hang on. Peat brick. So we're making peat. Okay, so it's just you just get that. Okay. That's, I thought you could like use it to craft something else. But I guess not. That's a little dangerous. Should probably start heading back soon. Ooh, flax. I mean, it's not grown. Well, fuck. But yeah, no, I want to just be sprinkling Metroid Prime shit throughout the entirety of this, if whenever like I think of something to relate to Metroid Prime. Because I'm like, I'm iffy on it. Again, I'm weird. My favorite Prime game is like Prime 3. Mainly because I liked the mechanics of Prime 3. Not the Wiimote Joy-Con jiggling, alright? not that aspect. I mean more so in terms of like the high risk, high reward hyper mode stuff. I think that was pretty neat. I know Prime 4 is all about that psychic shit. Okay, this is a little too much food. Now I'm getting a little I'm just gonna head back. I got way too much. I can't even eat. Oh, God. I might as well grab it, right? Like, it's right here. Okay. Chickens as well. Need to keep an eye out for that high fertility soil as well. Also, yeah, alright. I got my bearings pretty good. 50 fucking berries. I keep underestimating how quick you can stock up on food in this game just by going out and looking for it specifically. Because every time I start getting low on food, I'm like, alright, here we go again. Like, alright, I gotta struggle with this shit for a little while. But it's not actually that bad to deal with. I guess because there's like a lot more stuff you can eat in this game. Than in comparison to like Minecraft or something, because like, well, actually at the same time in Minecraft it's so easy to set up a farm like straight away. Also the house is bigger now, so I can see it from further away. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. As the oh, food perish speed is like pretty fast in these. I should probably keep it on me. So I got the flax because I needed the boards in order to do this for a bucket. Okay. Oh, that's smart, Jeremy. That's smart. I should have actually probably slowed it a little bit because I didn't realize how impactful it would be. But it shouldn't be too much of an issue once I get a farm going. What the hell's that noise? What the hell? Is there something out there? Hang on, let me grab my well, okay, no, that's all the same thing. Spear. I'll adjust these. Oh, I didn't even put the other seeds away. Increased drill durability. That's another good one too. Yeah, I'll grab these. Well, I mean, that knife is basically broken. I mean, I might as well just like sort of adjust this a little bit. All right. I don't need the saw. I need the, what is that? Shovel? Yeah, I'll take a shovel. Knife? That's probably the other knife. The other knife is about to break. And flint hoe. I'll come back for the hoe. What is that? Okay, alright. What the hell is that? I haven't seen this creature yet. Bowtorn. What the fuck? Bone arrow. I don't even know why I picked that up. I don't even have a bow. I don't think I'll be making a bow for quite some time. Alright, so hang on. What should I be eating first? 2 days, 3 days, 2 days? Okay, well, I guess these. Maybe I shouldn't have picked this many fucking berries. They'll be going in like seconds. Alright, so low fertility. This is medium fertility. I don't know what happened to my other fertility soil. Is this gonna be... True, Jeremy, true. I don't know if I want to waste like one inventory slot on, you know, fucking... like a singular arrow. Would be a little ridiculous. Wait, I just realized this isn't giving me back the soil. Whoops. Okay. That is a bit of a problem. I just realized I gotta check something. I should probably have this open because I don't know if the chat actually works. I'm sure it'll load eventually. Alright. See that? There we go. Okay, so... something I want to test real quickly is if this game works like Minecraft, where if I grab a trapdoor... Maybe try it with a graded one, actually. Let's take a graded trapdoor. Can I put that on a water source? Well, I'll be damned. It do be like Minecraft. That's pretty cool. Because I wish to... Oh my god. Wait, I took the water, but it didn't like... Okay. Put this down here. There we go. Nice. And then I need to grab some of that medium fertility farmland if I can find it anywhere. Low fertility. It's going to be kind of difficult to spot. Or is it, like, is it made? Medium fertility. Host rock. It's rare to find. Shit. I should have marked it on the map. What is this? P. Okay. Well, fuck. Oh, shit, here it is. Only 4 blocks in some area? Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I don't think I'll need that much. I mainly just want to be able to, like, cover that area underneath the house. I think it's like 9 blocks, probably. No, wait, not 9 blocks. It's like... more than that. Oh, high fertility. Oh, yeah, I have not seen high fertility at all. I think there's like one other thing that you can use, but it's like super rare. That might just be the high fertility soil. But it didn't say like soil. It was like something else. Alright, that's probably enough. Flax. 25, thankfully. Yeah, I was like... So far, it's just been, like, next to water, but... Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3... Yeah, so it is basically, like... This entire area, essentially. Similar to Minecraft, but not quite. I think Minecraft is, like, 4 blocks away from the water source block. This is all good. I don't know if I want to make another shovel after this one breaks. Ooh, I kind of want to make another shovel now, actually. Like, it's slightly slower than I would like. Could just make a copper shovel. Need my flint. And I've got my sticks on me. In fact, I'll just put this stuff back. And this stuff back. Shovel. Oops. After this is all set up, and I have like some kind of infinite renewable food source. Speaking of, let me eat this. Let's say renewable food source. It still takes time for the food to grow. One thing I'm going to be a little upset about is I don't know if you need to have direct sunlight overhead in order for things to grow. I feel like this game is like that, but I'm gonna hope it's not, because that would be a little crazy. I don't know if this is considered like underground technically. Make this a little bit easier on myself. Okay. Uh-oh. Fuck. I only need like, what, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Okay. Under a building. Yeah, I don't know if it's like it needs to be above sea level or like... Or something else. Oops. I don't really know what constitutes as quote-unquote underground. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly grab like 6 more from this special area over here. Okay. Then I gotta probably make a new hoe just to hoe it all. And then start planting some things. Even if it's not moist, I can just water the ground. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's fine. Is the hoe? There it is. It's already freaking growing grass. Unreal. Oh, you can just hold it down. 25%. I guess it does have less moisture the further away from the block it is. 25. Oh. Just want a watering can. Thankfully, I've already got one. But yeah, this is not exactly what I thought. Because I was expecting. Well, my brain is still on the Minecraft brain, so like, I don't know what to expect. I was like, oh yeah, they're all gonna be fine, right? That's how it works in Minecraft. It's also not gonna be hitting the rain either because it's underground, or I guess under a house. So it's a small problem. I don't know why I was crouched for that. Right, so how bad is it trying to water everything? 100% full? I definitely want to grow from the center outwards just in case I forget to water them one day. This game's gonna turn into Stardew Valley pretty fast. Okay, well, hang on. Oh, it doesn't take that long to fill up, actually. I can probably fill it up in the center. It doesn't look like it takes the source block away. Just trying to see like how bad this is gonna end up getting. Oh, never mind. That's okay. Okay, so because of the trapdoor, it's gonna be a little bit of a problem, but I'll worry about that later. So it takes at least like one extra like fill up to fill it up. All right, so big question. I've got N N K N N E. Okay. Split. I think these are more important because having grains for porridge is pretty crazy. Same with rye. I'll plant my N seeds first. Yeah, that is weird that a bucket doesn't take the source block away. Again, I guess I've still got that Minecraft brain, but I fully expected it to. Ryan split. Okay, these two are like massively important. I guess it seems fine. Okay. I should have a small chest down here for seeds specifically. I'll make a real chest. I'll make a real chest for it. A little bit of cabbage. 12. Oh my god, this takes forever. Okay, that's a bit crazy. Yeah, like probably just put like a little chest like over here or something for, or over here specifically just for the seeds. I guess I could just take 2 of these for now. 2 of them are like empty. Yeah, right. I still don't fully know how to make a proper cellar just for food storage. Oh fuck. They said like underground, like kind of sealed off, and I don't exactly know what they mean by that. Actually, you know what? I'll do the smart thing. And I'll grab 3, just so I can have 1 for each type of seed. I'll go get all my seeds. So that's the end chest. N, K, and P. Okay. And P. Alright. That should be good. Probably would be smart to have some kind of cooking area somewhere nearby. One thing, I think I tested this in the creative world, but I don't know if this is true or not. If like... I don't think a campfire burns wood. Like if a campfire is on top of like a wood block, if it's on top of firewood it would burn it, but if it's on top of like a wooden table or something, or like near wood, I don't think it burns, because it's not like an open fire. I don't know how it works exactly, but I think it'd be safe to just have like a cooking spot somewhere around here. Or like a kitchen up here or something. Like, I don't think that's necessarily a bad idea. Is there a guide for cellar? Food preservation. Oh, Jesus Christ. Really increases shelf life. This is particularly valuable in hot climates or during summer, as food spoils quicker in the heat. Oh, I didn't know that. And for long winters when less food is available. There are several food preservation methods. Combining them can have a multiplicative effect. Any fully enclosed space is considered a cellar and will have low, consistent year-round temperature, while the most simple cellar consists of a 1x2 hole, 1x2x1 hole, with a container in it that is covered up by soil. More elaborate versions can be up to 777, box wide with a door. To verify a cellar is working, look at your container's block info. You'll want to reach the lowest food possible food pressure. Build a cellar walls from soil, brick, or stone materials. Crocs. Ah, those are like the shoes. You can place meals inside crocs to receive a slight benefit, but sealing crocs with wax or fat further decreases the decay by tenfold. To seal a croc, simply place it on the ground and use the sealing item on a shelf. Your cellar makes it easy to organize your crocs. Oh, so you put meals inside them. Oh, okay. Storage vessel is a good place to store grains. Storage vessel. What is a storage vessel? Drink storage vessel. Wait, what the fuck is this? A lot of clay makes a storage vessel. Store grains and grain products, such as bread and raw vegetables. Okay, that's good, because I'm probably going to need one of those. If you have access to salt, you can pickle meat and vegetables in a barrel. Okay, I don't know. I don't have access to salt. Storage vessel, though, sounds like a pretty spicy thing to make right about now. Wouldn't be opposed to it. I do have the clay. Because I think this down here is a croc, I believe. Yeah, croc. Alright. Oh, true. Jamie, I gotcha. Having something for grains would be nice. 12 slot container, good for preserving grains and vegetables. 35. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Here we go. Vessels are good. Yeah, I probably might go grab some more clay to make another one of these. For vegetables. As well as grains. All good, Jeremy, all good. I guess while placing all the clay down, I get to talk more about Metroid Prime 4. I have heard somewhere that like the first two acts are alright, with Act 3 being a bit of a letdown. And I do agree with whatever that person said, in my opinion. Different clay settings? No, what are the clay settings? There are settings for clay? Oh my god. If. Whoa, 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 hold on. You can... Oh! Well, that's freaking genius. What the heck? You can autofill? Rocket, what the heck? I'm keeping all these secrets. Okay, so if I want like 2x2 or 3x3, or just like a level up, then alright. Wow, that certainly makes this a lot easier. Ah, shit. How is this working? I don't understand. It's just kind of doing it. Cupping the lid beneath it. Oh, okay. So that's what I thought was happening in my brain, but I was like, why is it doing it in segments? But okay, yeah. I got you. Okay, yeah. All right. Oh Jesus. Is layer filled. Wow, that is really useful. I kind of wish I was doing that on the molds as well. Then I could just carve out the molds. I'll remember that for next time though. Goddamn. Okay, and then I could do the 2x2s here. No, oh fuck! All right, and then the 3x3s. Okay. Oh, it's doing the center block. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna be smart about this. I'm learning. Wow. That's huge, by the way. It's massive. I better do this away from the house, otherwise the house will go up in flames. Not a big fan of that. I guess I could... Well, this is far enough away. If I lose the house. Good god. I'm just gonna, cover it up a little bit, like... Just so the rain doesn't become a problem. And I guess I'll put this here too, just so the fire doesn't spread anywhere too crazy. 15 minutes. Oh, nice. Also, Rocket, how you going, by the way? Hope you've been doing good. I gotta put these boards down. Also, yeah, Rocket, I was like iffy on whether or not I'd like this game and would be down for multiplayer, but I can confirm I do actually like this game a lot, and I think it's really good. that is my opinion on this game. Gotta eat these freaking cranberries. It's addicting, indeed. Indeed, it's like learning Minecraft all over again. Okay, so I need dry grass and sticks. Not enough sticks. And my firewood. No firewood. Okay. Where did that go? There it is. Chiseling? I have the option to make a chisel. I don't know what a chisel does. Surely you can't just like make any block chiseled, right? Like I can't just like chisel like indents into blocks. That'd be nuts. How is this going, by the way? How frequently do I need to be watering this? Oh. Growth stunted due to heat? Is it summer or something right now? Oh god. It's 30 degrees. Bro, that's the real temperature outside right now. What are you talking about? Let's make dick blocks. Oh my god. Moisture's okay. I thought the moisture was gonna be an issue, but it's not that bad. Any stone tier could be chiseled. Wow, okay, that's pretty crazy. I think I might still have dry grass sitting over here. Yeah, like 2 blocks. That's not enough. Alright, back to grass cutting. And I gotta get some, what the hell? Oh, the knife broke. And I gotta get some sticks as well. I'm always needing sticks. Also, I just realized I have all this sand right here. When I was doing that, like, the panning from earlier, I could have just sat right here. There's like a million sand blocks right here. But, oh well. I'll need like 8 or so sticks. But yeah, about that Metroid Prime full review that I'm still thinking about in the back of my head. Yeah, like everybody hates Mackenzie. I think Mackenzie is like indefensible. I know it's like, oh look, he's such a goofball character. He's so inconsequential to the story. Like, how can you hate this guy? No, I think he's indefensible. I think he's obviously a fucking god-awful, terrible design. Why did they even make him? Like, and I want to like him too. Don't get me wrong. Like, I know he's not like... He's not like, you know, Armageddon, right? Like, he's just a character in a video game, right? But it's more so like how he treats the player that's a little condescending, okay? Like, I think that's a little bullshit, alright? I don't think he needs to be doing that constantly. That's the kind of part about his inclusion that I very much so dislike. And I know it's only for game journalist types, right? Like, I understand what is happening. Why did it do that? That was weird. I need to get that torch. I don't like wasting my torches, but I guess having lit torches in the chest is like, it's fine, it's acceptable. I hope there isn't a mod that makes it so that torches burn out while inside of a chest because they're technically lit. That would be insane. All right, now hopefully, that burns, and it doesn't become an issue to the house, okay? Because I spent a lot of time on this house, and I would hate for the entire wooden house to go up in flames in any particular capacity. I guess I could use the watering can if I really wanted to. Also, it's dangerous outside. It's like 19-ish. I want to be in bed. 20 hours, 19 hours. Yep. I don't need to go hunting for some fat if I want to make lights and light up this place. I think that's fine. Okay, look, I'm going to just take some necessary precautions. You know what? I'm just going to get a watering can, actually. $20, 22%? Alright. It takes like 1 second to fill it. Oh, it's because these are peat blocks. Right. Okay. There we go. Crisis averted. That whole place would have just gone up. Alright. Let me water my crops before I forget. This is also stunted due to heat. Right. So, yeah. I guess it is summer in-game right now. You start off in spring, you go to summer, that'll be autumn. I don't know if autumn looks visually different. I think there's a mod for that, actually. Is it? It might still consume water even though it, like, it's not doing anything. 17%? Yeah, okay. I really need to, like, not keep... I just stop checking it, like, every 5 seconds and just kind of get a feel for it. Because it's not, It's not that hard to get used to. The thing what I'm planning with all this crap, by the way, is, I want to expand this, like, down this way. Maybe, like, put some stone staircases underneath here. Oh, I already put stairs underneath here. Well, you know, you get the idea. Make a little, like, section that goes down this way. Into, like, a stone basement to put all the forging equipment. Maybe, like, tool racks and stuff down there, too. Is it still doing good? Yeah, I guess it's, I guess it's doing alright. What am I waiting for? I don't know. I think I can start storing some other crap in here. I don't want to put my food in just yet, because... Or maybe that's why the, food was having, like, such an issue, because it's hot. So... the food decay stuff is happening, like, even at, like, a higher intensity. All good, Jeremy, all good. Again, if you gotta work, you gotta focus on your tasks first. I don't want to be distracting you too much. Oh, that's right. Yeah, my plan was to get more clay and make another preserves jar. For right now. Once I start needing to cook food, which I know I will eventually. 105. These will grow pretty fast. Yeah, once I start needing to cook food, then I'll start working on a kitchen area, but I think I'm gonna need to I know I'm gonna have to make another pickaxe if I want to actually make that underground smelting area like a thing, but I wish there was a way for me to, like, break stone and, like, get... I think you probably do get stone if you just break it without mining it. I don't know if that works, actually. I feel like it might. Did I mark clay anywhere? I think I can get rid of this, right? That's peat. That's more peat. There's copper there. Oak trees. You're telling me my dumbass did not mark the... Oh, it's all the way over here. Okay. That's crazy far. You know, it's southeast. About this way. But yeah, no, Mackenzie's like whole, like, thing in the game kind of blows ass. And it sucks that he's the first character you meet, because, like, everybody obviously has already made their opinion about the game as soon as they meet Mackenzie. And, like, I don't blame him, alright? Like, I don't blame him for, like, disliking the game due to Mackenzie's existence. But in my personal opinion, if you just like, you know, tone him out, alright, if you just like be like, alright, yeah, he exists, but, like, I don't give a fuck, the rest of the game's pretty good. Like, the other characters don't suck ass, in comparison. Like, they don't suck ass as much. Like, it's just Mackenzie is the only one, because Mackenzie, is in your ear constantly telling you what to do. I think that's pretty shit. And really does not need to be, in the game, at all. And what sucks, right, is, like, playing through it, and obviously going through the game, the game itself does a really good job with environmental storytelling in terms of, like, you know, dictating where you need to go based on context clues. Like, if you play the game with the speech off and subtitles off, you still have the same experience in terms of like finding things around. His inclusion is just an annoyance. And it does not need to be there. And only gets worse the more he talks. Because surely by the halfway point in the game, the player would have figured out how the fuck to play the game, you know, and how the game works. And yet he's still there being like, hey, have you tried exploring this place? Have you tried checking this place out? You know, in case you forgot, you know. It's a short game. It's only like 10 hours long. But, you know, have you tried going over here, though? Let me mark your map, Samus. Just to remind you to go over here. In case you forgot. Like, bro. Please. I think the worst one is, well, the worst, I say the worst one. I think the worst kind of thing he does, just in general, is like when he obviously states something that you can literally see in front of you with your own fucking eyeballs. Because it's the worst. It's honestly the worst thing he can ever do. And it just, it destroys his character the more he does it. Because, like, if he was just a one-off, and I'm getting heated now. If he was just a one-off character, that was like, okay, you know, I'm just gonna do, like, some funny quips here and there, and you'll never see me for, like, the entirety of the game. Great! Would love that. That's not the case, however. He's there. He helps you out. And after his segment is done, then he gets inside your ear. And, oh, hang on. And then he's constantly watching you through a video feed, telling you exactly what to do next. And holy shit. Holy shit. So here's the difference, right? Because obviously people are going to make the comparison like, what about Adam? What about Adam there? Adam was just the same? What do you mean? In terms of Metroid Dread, I think Metroid Dread is probably the best Metroid game ever made in the entire series. 2D wise anyway. 3D wise, that's a different story. Like, Adam was constantly like telling you like, hey Samus, you should go check this out. But all those interactions happened in very specific zones. Adam never contacted you out in the field. You had to go to a specific room if you wanted to talk to him. And every time you come across one of these rooms, it's usually to like get the map data and stuff. So like you'd be talking to him about that specifically. What am I doing, by the way? Hang on. But I wouldn't mind Mackenzie as much if... And there is the option, by the way. You have the option to willingly talk to him whenever you want, just by pressing X on the map. To, you know, if you are stuck and you do need help, then he is there. But for some reason, Nintendo or Retro was like, well, you know what? It's better off if he just bugs you instead of, you know, like... fucking... you bugging him, right? Like you asking him for directions about, so he's just gonna tell you where to go without your consent. Personally, I think a better way of doing this would be when you select your difficulty at the start of the game, you should be able to select tooltips as well, whether or not you want Mackenzie's info or Mackenzie to bug you. That's just my opinion. All right, like I wish you could just turn him off. Because his ad-libbed sections, like the bits where he's just like telling you, you know, hey Samus, you should go to the generator room that you were already like dictated to go to by the game. You should go there and like do something over there. Those audio sections, like where he just chimes in and like tells you something. How about maybe turn those ones off? His actual character dialogue himself, like when he's with you, it's bad, but like, you know, it's not awful, all right? Like, it could be worse. Wouldn't want it to be, but it could be worse. Lost their patent lawsuit things. Oh my god, for real? I haven't heard any updates on that because I've been like playing Metroid too much. I haven't been paying attention. That's hilarious if they lost it though. Holy fuck. That'd be amazing. This is probably gonna take some time, but I'll put the other one like nearby. I need to go grab that grass, the sticks, and the firewood. Grace. Got the sticks on me. I think I need a couple more sticks. Just take 16. Oh, thank God, CJ. That's the... Because, I mean, how do you patent that when, like, so many other video games have done that already? I guess, like, bowl-shaped objects, specifically. But, like, still other games have done that. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. That's a bit of a crazy one. I wish they lost the one, where it was, like, having a creature come out of a bowl to fight for you. That one's a little ridiculous. Okay, like, they're going fucking hog wild on some of these fucking patterns, I swear to God. Like, absolutely absurd. In my personal opinion, when it comes to the Nintendo patents and stuff, I am against them because I don't think there should be. I know you want to protect your IPs as much as possible, but I don't think you should stunt creative freedom by, you know, kind of fucking ruining it for everyone else, basically. Like, I think that's a bit stupid. Especially the summoning one. If they lose the summoning one, I hope Palworld adds it back. That'd be so fucking funny. That would be hilarious. So those are cooking my preserve jars. I should make a cellar of sorts, something to, like, you know, cellar things in. I did learn something. I can make ladders pretty easily. In fact, it's only like sticks, I believe. I can make ladders. I want to make 2 sets of ladders. No, I'm not. I'm gonna lie to you, actually. Oh shit, the tree is done. Tree's done cooking. I need these leaves. Like, you can have the stump, but I need these leaves. Shouldn't exist, period. They shouldn't. I know there's a pattern that exists that pisses me off because this happened like a while ago. It's the loading screen video games. Like, the reason why video games don't have why loading screens in video games don't have mini games on them is because that was apparently patented ages ago. I don't know if the patent is still in effect, but that's why there's never been like video game loading screen, and it sucks because, like, that's the perfect place to put like a dumb little mini game. But I guess loading screens are a thing of the past now. Loading screens are so fast that there isn't really a need for them. I feel like there was a lot of lost potential with that, which kind of sucks. Which is a shame. I don't know if I have a door, but I want to make a door, I guess. How do I make a door again? Sleek? Okay, well, I can't make sleek. Solid door. It's just a bunch of boards. Okay. Wait, what is this? Oak? Pine? I'll make it out of oak. Alright, I'll just fuck that up, I guess. Okay. And yeah, I'll put this kind of underground, maybe by the farm, just because, like, I want to have my preserves somewhere nearby. Like, maybe, like, right here. The issue that I have with the trapdoors in this game, or making like a little hole like this, is the trapdoors don't function like they do in Minecraft, which I know this is not Minecraft, but hear me out. When you have a trapdoor underneath a ladder, you can scale up, like through, like the trapdoor acts like a ladder basically when it's like this. If it's underneath a ladder, that does not happen in this game, unfortunately. which is a little sad. I kind of wish that was not the case. Alright, I had a feeling there was going to be some stone down there, unfortunately. I did not grab the trapdoors. There's a whole can of nukes. That is true. That, like what happens then? Do you go after the Shin Megami Tensei games? Like, I feel like they all have that kind of mechanic. Like, what happens then? A solid oak trapdoor, I guess, would be fine. It doesn't have to be, like, grated. Why can't I go down the ladder? Does it have to be, like, too wide? Also, I can't, like... I actually genuinely can't get out of here. Uh-oh. This does not work how I envisioned it would. Okay, well, that's gonna be a problem. I keep opening the same. This is the same. This is the fucking birch baskets all over again. Give me one of these. I don't care if they're uneven for now. Okay, maybe I do actually care. It makes a bunch of them. Fuck. Ferrets, how's it going? Welcome as well. That's cursed ladder BS. Oh yeah. Who knew that making a cellar would be as much of a problem? Alright, I'll do this. And then just have to be like 2 spaces away. Okay, there we go. Thing is though, I think I still need to... I don't know how to, like, do this. Like, I can't put a ladder here. How did... Is there something I'm, like, missing? That looked dumb. I don't like that. Hold on. I wanna try something. I want it to, like, at least be, like, flush, you know? Actually, I have enough clay. I might as well just do it. Okay. Oh. FromSoft. Oh yeah, because FromSoft has, like, so many mechanics too. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, this kind of blows chunks. I know what I can do. I got that third trapdoor I can use. Hold on. Alright, it's gonna look fucking scuffed, but I guess I don't really have much of a choice, huh? whatever. I don't know how you're supposed to make a proper trapdoor, alright, I'll be honest with you. Like, I don't really know. Alright, well, the idea is to maybe go down a couple more blocks. Try and keep it well out of the light of the surface. I'm gonna need a new pickaxe, before I finish this. But I can use the stone I'm getting from this to make the cobblestone I want for the smelting area, so that kind of works out a little bit. Alright, now that's done. Here's gonna be my little cellar. Definitely I'm gonna need some light down here in the near future. Alright, nice and sealed. Good. Okay. Just maybe like make it a little bit wider. And then I can put my preserves jar in here and everything will be awesome. I think. Does it have like outside temperature? I guess this is, yeah, outside temperature. It doesn't say what inside temperature is though. Okay. There we go. I have what can be considered to some a cellar for now, I suppose. Is one of the preserve jars complete? So I can preserve some things. Because I gotta eat these in like 2 hours. Oh, actually, I think it might be. It seems like it is. Oh, fuck yeah. Storage vessel has 12 storage slots. Alright, let me chuck it down there. They say it's used for vegetables as well, but... light fixtures will be my, other new thing. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that's crazy. How long do these last if I put them in there? 7 hours? Oh, I get so much extra time out of them? Holy fuck. 2 days. This is now 7 days. 7 hours. 11 years? What? Years? What do you mean years, bro? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I don't have to worry about that. Alright, neat. I have a way to store food now. Holy fuck. Is there anything up here that is probably tend to rot now that I... No, okay. I think I'm good on all that stuff. Actually, while I'm here, let me grab the clay and this stuff. Wow, that was like bugger all. Okay. Food storage? I know. Finally. What is that? Cobblestone slab. Oh, I already got some. So I'll put this in here for now. Okay, food storage is good. I think I can probably get those, No, I'm already growing stuff. Speaking of, it's been almost 1 day, and it's gone down by, like, 10%. Okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. I basically have enough food to last me until this stuff grows, so I think I'm good. I don't know what's going to happen in winter. That'll be a small problem. I'll worry about that when it gets to winter. I might just keep dying in winter. I don't know how I'm going to pass winter. I hope this is sufficient enough for baby's first winter. Just hopefully stock up on the rice. If I can stock up on the grains and have enough porridge last me through winter, that'll be good. That'll be ideal. I don't need this flint hoe. I can keep the flint hoe like down here. This is like the farming sort of stuff. I will take these and put them down in the smelting area. Ooh, actually, did I just fuck myself? No, I don't think I did, because I want to go out this way. So I think it's okay. I probably should have made shale cobblestone staircases instead of that. Because I can't turn cobblestone into staircases. I have to turn the shale stone into stairs directly. I guess while I'm waiting for that crap, I could quickly I say quickly, let me put like a little let me not do it right here, okay? Let me do it right here. Because I am a little worried about, like, just in case just in case this burns like everything, I'd rather not have that happen. Oh fuck. My temporary little smelting area, alright. Okay. I might as well start doing it now, because I need to make another pickaxe, obviously. Because if I want to actually get the cobblestone needed for all this crap, I need to start mining a little bit. So I need a little bit of coal. There's 20 of these, I think. Okay, that should be good. I need this. Oh, and I need this. Let me do this. Was that noise in-game? What the hell was that? I do that. I'll let the fire burn a little bit before I put the coal in. Just you know, because I don't want to like waste the coal, I guess. Drink some sake. Oh, nice, CJ, nice. So I forgot to check this. Okay. How hot do these get? 700 degrees? Okay. Actually, I'll just put this in now. Haven't opened it yet. Ooh. Saving it for a special occasion, I guess. Well, I don't know about room temperature. I know it's like fine to have alcohol at room temperature, but I don't. I always keep mine in the fridge. Sun's going down. I would like to... Ooh, actually, I need to get my tongs. I need to get my tongs. Holy fuck, I forgot my tongs. Alright, tongs acquired. Almost ready. It should be pretty fast once it's heated up. Like, I don't think I'll need this much coal. It's better warmed. I have heard that people have it like hot, but that's weird to me. That's really weird. They do it in the animes though, so I guess that is the case. But Oh no, it just seems very strange to me. Oh yeah, this won't take too long. Didn't expect it to go all the way up there, but that's fine, I guess. I thought it was upside down. Okay. Now I can go to bed. And I'll start mining everything needed for that other shit. Tomorrow, make the smelting area, and then I think I'm good. I'll make a little kitchen or something. I'll make like a table and chairs, you know. I'll make the place look nice, I guess. Gonna have like an outdoor eating area, you know, for the rain when it rains. That'll be good. Alright, should be nice and cooled off by now. Yeah, it's cooled off. Just had to double check. I don't know if you can repair gear in this game. Like, similar to, I guess, like a Minecraft anvil. How you'd... Like, I don't know, you'd put things in the anvil and then it would, like, you know, repair them, right? You put the material in it. I don't know if you can do that in this game. I'm not sure. CJ, I'll be honest, I was looking at the abbreviation ILYK for a good like 20 minutes. I don't know what that stands for. I don't know what that is. Oh, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm having a fucking aneurysm. Well, I only know some abbreviations, alright? I don't know them all. Alright, so the idea is to get underneath all of the wood and make a little, like, stone room. With, you know, like, stone walls and stuff. To hopefully not have to worry about anything. That's I don't give a fuck. I know that one. I know that one. One of the ones that confused me for the longest time was like talk to you later. Nobody says that anymore. But that one's still a little confusing, alright? What's the B stand for? Well, there's a B in it? I was like, the only one I need is what would Jesus do, alright? That's the one I need. I'll go down one more and then I'll start expanding it out a little bit. Talk to you later, bitch. Ah, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Ooh, actually, I need some food right now. And I should do the smart thing and water me bloody crops. It doesn't have to be done every day, but I gotta like do a little bit of it. It doesn't take much to get it to 100, so... I didn't realize how useful this was, because the last time, like, it was so close to the water that this was not really an issue. But that seems good. need food. Right. I think I could just fall down this height without taking any damage anyway. 6 days. 19% spoiled. Alright, hang on. 19's still good. It's still good. Feels off drinking from a plastic cup. Aren't you supposed to put it in like a bowl or something? And drink it that way? At room temp. Oh, true. 22% spoiled. I'll just hold this then. That's still good for 6 days. That's kind of nice. Oh, having that preserves jar is so good. Holy fuck. Also this tongue situation. I gotta get this out of here. Let me look up. Shale cobble stairs. That is so weird, and I feel like it's inefficient. Whatever, that's not enough stairs, but I guess it'll do for now. It's good for like half. Okay, so I need a little bit more then. Okay, I'm gonna fucking bang me head on the bloody rooftops. Okay, that's a small issue. Maybe it's only an issue here. If I just get rid of these and replace them with like slabs or something, it won't be as bad. My shot class will figure. Oh, okay. They're drinking from a bowl. Well, you can see where I'm getting my inspiration from, alright? I'll just make cobblestone slab roofs. Also try not to destroy more than I need to, because I want to keep the basically, you know, like the walls and floors like kind of the same. Like the smooth stone. Drink straight from the bottle. True. I don't know if things will spawn down here. Like, I don't know how the spawning situation works. Maybe I should just break the floor so I can turn it into regular stone. Or maybe actually just putting like a door here as well. Just in case. I need a little bit less than this actually. More. I don't know if it's just me, but going upstairs seems a bit strange in this game. Just a little odd. That shovel lasts me a good like 20 seconds. Nice. Drinking or for cooking? I haven't seen too many people cook with sake before. It's usually wine. I guess that is interesting. I need a little bit more than that. Probably do need more than that. Oh, what the fuck? Ew, a vertical slab? What the hell is that? Ew, another one. Is that the outside? Shit. Shit. That's okay. I'll put stone up there, like stone blocks. There we go. No, it's totally inconspicuous. In an effort to, I guess, subtly save on resources, I was going to put more slabs up here. Ooh, that is annoying. It's a little difficult to see inside this. I don't actually know if I'm, like, placing it correctly. There we go. Yeah. Just do it here as well. And probably, like... Oh, man, if I really wanted to go hard, I'll, like... section this stuff off too. This is not a bad idea. I could also, like, put an extra, like, thing around here and get a door. And make this, like, open up into, like, a little zone. Just for extra safety. It's like a moonshine. Believe it or not, I have not had moonshine. So I don't know how that compares. 46% spoiled. Eating freaking rotten berries. I think this is probably done now, right? It's been a while. Yeah, nice. I didn't realize how, like, OP these things were. Now I do, obviously. Okay, well, I'll come back for that later. I really don't have a lot to work with. I'll need to get rid of these that I just put down. I mean, if I have a wooden door, is it really gonna make much of a difference? I'll just put the whole fucking forge, like, up here, up top. So, I don't know. Sure, I'll use pine, I guess. I don't know if this is gonna really matter, putting it in, like, a little box like this. We'll see. Nice one. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess I could put... Nah, I've already committed to the slab situation, so, like, I've already fucked myself, but it's fine. I would regress the stairs, like, one more, but then it'd come into contact with this, and I don't want that. Ooh, some of them are growing already. Okay. So I want to make this be like fan out by one. It's cursed as fuck. Yeah, it's not great. It's definitely not great. I didn't look at a YouTube tutorial for a staircase, okay? That's why it's not as impressive as the rest of the house. It's definitely dark as shit down here, though. I have to ask Rocket if you need to put like placed blocks down in order to stop things from spawning, or it's a light related issue, because I'm not sure. Yeah, CJ, it's the best house I've ever seen in this game, alright? And I've only seen like one house. Well, two actually. I've seen this one and the one before it, alright? Compared to the dirt box I was living in, you know, it's a bit of an upgrade, alright? It's a bit of an upgrade. Alright, there goes the old copper pickaxe. I think after this one I'll leave it. I could make some cobblestones to like sort of fill in some areas. You got a point, CJ. Technically the dirt box was in fact superior. Yeah, I wanna fix this up, alright? This looks awful. That's gonna require a lot of shale stones though. It's like you make nothing. You just make like nothing. Oh Jesus. I'll come back to the whole cobblestone wall idea, alright? I'm gonna just move everything in there for now. Okay, so I don't want this crap on me. Oh yeah, let me grab like... I'll get rid of this. Grab that stuff. Also, is this spoiled yet? 68%? Oh, it's past the 6-7 mark. Alright. Safe to eat. Oh yeah, it does definitely provide less nutrition the more spoiled it is. How do I make a shelf? With the easiest fucking thing in my entire lifetime. Okay. Wow. That's huge. That comes out a little bit further than I thought. CJ, if a fucking meteor hits my house, I'm done, alright? Like, that's the end of the series. that's over. Ain't no coming back from that. If I lose this house, it's over. I'm doing my extra precautions to make sure that doesn't happen, alright? Right. So I got the croc. I got the croc. I can put the croc on the shelf. Wow, I can have a lot of crocs on the shelf. That's like 4 crocs per shelf, and each croc can have like, I guess, food in it. The perish speed is a little fucked up though, not gonna lie. I might just put the food in the cellar, to be honest with you. Actually, why don't I put the whole fucking shelf in the cellar? That's genius. I'll just have my entire, like, food storage be down in that little room. This fucking little shitstorm hole fucking shit. Oh, I took damage that time. Okay, alright, I see how it is. 0.31. That is much better. An above ground cellar? If I knew how to do that. I tried to do that with the dirt box, but apparently that's not okay. I don't know what was... Oh, you know what, actually? There's no way this is the case, but the crude doors have, like, gaps in them. Like this, you know? Now, in real life, yeah, that would obviously, like, let things through, but, you know, it's a video game, alright? Like... Surely the crude doors don't do that, right? Right? That's silly. That'd be silly. Alright, let me put my shit down there. Namely these. Oh wait, hang on. I keep thinking that's gonna break it. I don't have to take this with me. You know, I'll take the firewood as well. I'm just gonna destroy this stuff. I don't know what to do with it. Got realistic foraging. That is true. That is true. I got my crucible. I've got things to make a little fire pit. Okay. I put the cobblestone things away. I want those cobblestone things again. I don't know if I want to keep the bowls with me or anything. Maybe I will. Oops. Oops. I'm playing. The game's on my second monitor, right? But I'm looking at the capture on OBS. So sometimes I get confused, right? And I start clicking on OBS, and I was like, "What? That ain't right. That doesn't work." Okay, so what am I doing in terms of a layout here? I guess something like this, something like this, and then something like this, and then don't worry, this is gonna look amazing. Hold up, and I'll have a little fire pit right here with the crucible on that. Okay, hang on. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. Anvil. Molds. My molds. I guess I'm putting the molds on the side for now. These are just the bowls. Oh, I need the ingots. Or I have them with me. I'm fucking dumb. Okay, ingots. Need the tool rack. Next to the cellar. I don't... I mean a non-crude door. Okay, hang on. That's fair. I got all these fucking planks left over. Oh. I'll use these. Okay, no, I'm not going to use these. I was going to use these as like a testing ground. Actually, no, maybe I will use these. Just for science. Oops. Let me just take these out of here for now. This is for science, alright, science. Here's actually a perfect spot to do it. I have to build it out one more. And put one right here. So, para speed is 2.19. Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay, well, there's a bit of a massive difference actually, in fact. It's like an outhouse now. That's a little crazy. All right, let me try this then. Hang on. Was it actually like the door being the problem? So just to make sure, 2.18, 0.5. But now this is 2.9. Okay, so the crude door is like garbage, alright? It's actually useless. keep this out here as a reminder. That's ridiculous. So I actually didn't need, like, preserve jars. Like, they're good, but it's like... whatever. I'm getting rid of this crap. Finally tearing it down. I'm getting rid of it all. I'll make a shovel and I'll clear up the front of the house as well, so it doesn't look, you know, as awkward, where it's just fucking placed right there. I'm just gonna litter. I don't need these baskets either, by the way. They're literally useless. Learning be fun. It do. It do be fun. Okay, so I'm gonna put this thatch stuff down as well, which I also don't need because I'm not gonna make any adjustments to the roof. But I guess it's there if I need it. So ingots are down there. Is there anything else I need to put down there? This, I don't know what to do. Oh, the tool shelf, right? That's what I was gonna do. Tool rack. Wow, it's probably one of the most easiest things to make in the game, actually. I don't know. It just has to be an enclosed box. Like, I don't think making it more enclosed works. Oh! Oh! I have demons in the basement. I'm just gonna sleep it off. Fuck that. Okay, so what am I gonna do about that now? Okay, what's in your basement? I don't want to know. I don't want to know what's in there. Okay, so I need a couple stone flooring, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's the ground that needs to be like human placed in order for it to count as a non-spawn area. Essentially. Also, just in case it's like a range thing, I'm gonna like run away a little bit. I'm gonna run back. That's probably like, what, like 60 blocks or something? I'm gonna have to kill those things, you know? What is in the basement? What is in there? Please, please, remove? Leave? Leave? Oh, they're the bow dudes. Oh, okay, that's actually kind of good. Because the bow dudes can't shoot me. Okay, well, they can melee me, but... Okay, my spear died. Holy fuck. Oh yeah, right, those. Okay, so... I have cobblestone slabs. You know what? I'm just gonna use the fucking cobblestone slabs. It's kind of like an emergency replacement. This needs to be done like right now. It's a little ridiculous. I have learned my lesson. Fuck. I don't dislike the addition of cobblestone like vertical slabs, but my god, when it comes to placement though, fuck me dead. I swear to god that was in the middle of the block. I swear to god. Look, I'm not looking to sign up for the Ghostbusters just to fucking check my forge, okay? This is a little dangerous spot right here. It's so dark in that corner. It looks like a pit into nowhere. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. There's probably also this part here too. I'm just gonna go and get the cobblestone for that. Torch on the wall. I can put a torch on the wall. The only thing that'll stop me from doing that is the torch burns out eventually. Granted, it's a while, right? Like, it's not gonna go away straight away, but it takes a while and, like, concerns me a little bit. I can make packed dirt. You know what? I might just put, like, packed dirt here and shit. That might help out. Alright, so this is what it looks like down here in the shitstorm shithole hellhole. Alright. Let me grab this stuff. And I'll put more cobblestone down on the sides. Does this break the anvil? Worse, actually. It keeps the anvil alive, but gotta do that. You're telling me you can Wile E. Coyote some bullshit right now? Is that what that just... Alright. That is true. They are really cheap. And I can use the torch to light other torches. I'm just paranoid. I'm just absolutely fucking paranoid. I'm making sure to do every single block on the floor. Because I'm extra concerned. Even this one right here, even though they probably can't spawn like on the door. Because it's a door. Wow, my Minecraft immersion is ruined. The door did not break. Okay. Looking good. I don't think the walls matter. Spawn? No, okay, there's no guide. What is this? The cyan gear between your health bar and temporal. Okay, yeah, staying in areas of low stability, draining stability. Wait. If your temporal stability reaches 0, you will enter the Rust world, where tough enemies are likely to spawn, but you will take constant damage. Certain areas, especially deep underground, are temporally unstable. If your temporal stability is dropping one on the surface, you may want to find another place to settle down. Sometimes you'll encounter temporal storms on the surface, which have the same effect as having low temporal stability. When a temporal storm is approaching, the chat box will let you know so you have time to prepare. Ways to increase it. Stable area. Kill drifters or recover small amounts of temporal stability. Putting a temporal gear in your left hand makes and a knife in your main hand makes holding right mouse will transfer temporal stability from the gear to you, but consumes the gear and some of your health. You can what? You can stab yourself and put the gear inside? What? Okay. Rifts are portals that carry the rust on the surface, which spawn drifters and cause your temporal stability to drop greatly when up close. They disappear on their own after 1 to 2 in-game days. The amount of appearing rifts depend on the current global rift activity. Torchlight currently deters rift appearances, in case you want to make your base rift-proof. Oh, okay. So light definitely is a factor, and I know I can get real lights, and I do intend to get real lights. The thing is, though, I think they require fat. Well, I know there's lanterns, right? A copper lantern. But this is with the beeswax. I have no fucking clue how to like. I've no clue how to. Oh my god. Resin, fat, a steel rod. Okay, that's out of the question. All right. Juices into this. Meteoric iron rod. Oh, you can use copper rod. Okay, never mind. So it's just a chisel, a rod, fat, resin. I don't know where resin is. I don't know how to get resin, and I don't know how to get honeycombs. Wait, hang on. Get honey and wax. Obtained by breaking cracked vessels, reed scrap, papyrus scrap, wild beehive and enemy tree. Okay, so just gotta keep an eye out for beehives, I guess. Okay. Hold up, lightning rod? Yeah, I don't know what that goes with the lightning rod, right? That sounds a bit crazy. There is lightning in the game. Attracts lightning. Place up to 40 blocks above ground for maximum effect. It's just a bunch of copper rods. That probably charges things, right? Like, is there electricity in this game? Like, no way. Yeah, the ceramic oil lamp, right? Is just, it's the bowl, which I have a fuck ton of, and fat, and that's it. That's all you need to do to make this, and it's pretty decent. So like, you know what? I need to kill things though. I need to kill like boars and stuff to get fat. So, but once I get that, this whole place is gonna be lit the fuck up. Okay, time to start watering again. I think it fills up to 100 just by going over it once. Yeah, okay. I'm overcomplicating that. Hang on. I'm hungry. And go to my cellar. Actually, oh god, my cellar. Oh god. Okay, whew. I took damage and I fucking actually panicked for a second. Cover stir and go hunting. Yeah, I do have to do that actually. That's on the table for right now. I shouldn't be eating all these berries. I should be making porridge. I've got like, they're fresh for 11 years, you know, just in case. Just in case. Actually, while I'm here. I don't know if this will break the pot or it'll like do some bullshit. Okay, gravity is a factor apparently. No, my perishables. Okay. I'm just gonna make sure everything's like proof, alright? Sell it upstairs. I don't trust. I'm gonna keep it as a cellar, alright? I think my logic for this is that the sun is hot, okay, and the sun penetrates through my house, okay. So like I don't want to have to deal with that. I want to get rid of these like fucking shitty like campfires that just are around my house. Not that that's a problem, but it does give me anxiety that like these campfires could just randomly like, you know, spontaneously combust. And that could just cause issues, alright? What the fuck? There's our basket in here? Oh my god, it's got like grain in it. Yo. Oh, this is my failed cellar. That's right. I forgot. That was supposed to be a cellar. uses a monster spawner. I don't know if it's as worth as like Minecraft, because in Minecraft obviously like killing creepers and stuff and skeletons is like kind of important. But I don't know if that's as relevant in this game, because they don't really drop anything. They just drop like crap. Like, I don't know what to do with that. Let me get rid of this rot. The cellar above ground. It's too late for that. I have already put too much effort into this fucking nonsense. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking break my legs. 77 days. 110 fucking 10 years. Oh, it's incompatible with that one. Okay. That's fine. Alright. So I wanted to put the tool rack down here, where it's nice and safe, and there's nothing trying to kill me. Okay. And then, I'm gonna grab these, and the tongs as well. The hoe can stay up there, I don't need the hoe. I'll have to bring the prospecting pick with me, occasionally. I don't know when. I've also got this, like, reed chest. I guess I can chuck this down here for the time being. I'll put my ores in there. And just so they're closer to, where I need them. Okay, there's a lot of, like, different types of ores. Actually, that's it. I mean, a preserves jar is just, like, good for storage in general. I know I can make a chest just as easily, but... that's all I need for now. Okay, so... forging area done, cellar done, farm done. The last thing is a cooking area. To sort of deal with my cooking pots and stuff. And I think I want to make that up here. This could be a bit of a predicament, but... I have an idea. Do I have pine slabs. I have trapdoors I can dick around with. I've got, how do I make, table? What the fuck? Wooden table. Okay, just a bunch of planks. And a chair. Okay, I'm just looking for like a wood chair. Chair made of wood? Is that possible? Crude chair? Okay, not crude chair. Long chair. Okay, never mind. Metal chair? Alright. That'd be smart, CJ. That'd be smart. If I made a cellar next to the cooking area, that would be pretty good. Like, I don't want to have to use, like, cloth, right? Surely I could just make, like, wooden, let's see, what do we got? Oh, I do have to make a shield. What the fuck? Okay. I'm not looking to make an ornate shield. I just want a shield. Holy piss. Okay, well, alright, moving on. Oh my god, dude. Wait. Where's, like, the wooden door and stuff? Oh, it's probably just called wood. Okay, hold on. Let me get... oh god, there's so much stuff. No, it is called wooden. What the fuck? Wooden table, wooden chest. Wooden toggle? What is a toggle? Like, oh, okay. No. That's too advanced. It's just tables. What? Wooden cage. Okay. There's all the shields. Huge wagon wheel. Wagons? What? If you can make some kind of vehicular contraption in this game, it's gonna blow my fucking mind. There's no way. Alright, look, just make the fucking table. Alright, Jesus Christ. My own character's getting fucking bored. Alright, table. I got slabs. I got the graded trapdoors. I got these. Search wagon. Hold on. It's just wheels. I'm assuming it's just like set dressing, right? Like a deco. I know you can make axles though. Hang on. Okay, look, I'm not reading a fucking wiki article right now. Okay. Jesus, I want this underneath the things. Let me do this. Alright, I'll just go fuck myself. Look, maybe I should make it out of cobblestone. Okay, maybe that'll make it a little bit more safe. Did I really use all of them? Okay, I guess I did. Alright. It's for my own personal safety. Alright. Okay. Alright, you see, look at that. Look at that. It's nice. It's nice. I think this is in that space. Yeah, it is in that space. Well, shit. I could move it over one. That's not what I thought that was. Oh, all good, Jeremy, all good. You know, I don't know right, because it's a slab. Well, you know, that's you know, it looks stupid actually. Never mind, take it back. I do want like a... I guess I'd be looking for like a staircase to put there. Or a... I'm hoping that's not what's gonna happen, CJ. I'm hoping. What's the table look like? Like a table? Okay, I can put my bowls on the table, you know? Alright. Take single portion of liquid from container. Wait, what? Pour liquid from container. What the fuck does that mean? Wait. What is that? What is that pouring thing? Hang on. Clay vessel. No, not clay vessel. It looks like a... I guess it is a crucible. No, jug. What do you put in a jug? Oh, okay. Get tongs. Okay. That's too advanced. That's too advanced. All right. Here's my cooking zone. Okay, I'm gonna cook there. That looks dumb. Like I'm trying my hand at, like, you know, making things fancy, I guess. I should put another one of those, like, spare wooden baskets up here if I've got one, which I might. Or I think I actually no, I've got the one out here for testing. I'm gonna take that one. Tar in a jug. I don't know what you'd even need tar for. Alright, to be honest with you, I have no clue. Little storage space out here for, like, you know, whatever the fuck. It's gonna perish in like 5 seconds, so like whatever goes out there would be like useful. Oh, and I can put my firewood. Well, yeah, this is like for cooking purposes, alright? That was not a lot of firewood, actually. No! Max! Oh well. And, just because, you know, I want to be extra safe. I'll put some firewood down here too, just in case I need it. Alright. What the hell was that? Oh, I'm hungry. Oh my god, fuck. Get the shit out of me, man. Jesus, I thought that, like, there was like more demon enemies in here. Shingles supporting your roof? Maybe. Let's see, let me grab these. I'll make 2 servings of porridge out of it. Well, actually, I'll make 2 more. Or 3, I guess 3. Actually, no, you know what? I'll make another one. Yeah, I'll make fruit porridge, I guess. What it's used for? True, hang on. Hair. It can be placed into these containers. What is that? A boiler? Condenser. But you can condense the tar? It doesn't say what it's used for exactly. It's just like it can be placed into stuff. So, like, I don't know how useful that is. Porridge with cranberries. Where did I put the torch? Oh, right, it's elsewhere. Okay. We cooking? No, CJ, hold. We're cooking? It's a cool fire, you see. It's a cool fire. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. He's fine. He's safe. Okay, safe. fire spread turned up that is not. I don't think a campfire spreads fire, right? Like, I feel like I would have seen that happen by now. It's usually just like open fires that are a bit of a problem. Okay. I think we're good. No. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Whoops. Give me that bag, actually. Alright, that was fast. These cranberries. I'm gonna take the fuel out before I leave, alright? I'm not gonna... Whenever I'm cooking, I'm gonna make sure I'm standing here while the cooking is happening, okay? Oh shit, I got berries growing. Holy fuck, finally. Okay, fire is taken out. Put the firewood back down. It is making a very terrifying sound, I will admit. See? It's all good. It's all good. This one's worth less. Okay, it was actually worth a lot less than I thought. Okay, maybe I'll just carry the porridge on me, I suppose. I realize I don't have to put them on the table. I can, like, put them into box. Oh, whatever. I guess that's fine. Oh yeah. Let me get the berries and I'll put them in the... Oh, I can actually go foraging and go ham on the berries right now because they last for like ever basically. With the amount of fucking like reduced perish ability that's going on down here. I think they actually just last for like so long. Okay, I say that and it's like 5 days. Oh, that's because those are the old ones. Here's the new ones. Like 6 days? Okay, well, fuck. Never mind. It's raining, but, you know, not reaching it. Okay. Okay. Let me deal with this. See, having this in the corner of the house right now is a little terrifying, okay? If anything's gonna start a fire, it'd be that. The wooden pan. I should put this down somewhere. Then I think it's time to go and hunt, I guess, because I do have to do that. Yeah. I don't know where to put the wooden pan. I guess here's okay for now. How hot is it? It's 31 degrees. Oh, it's July. Oh, this is the northern hemisphere. Oh my god, fuck that. That's confusing as all hell. Northern hemisphere. Jesus. I want to put 2 arrows in here, and I'm going to question why there are 2 arrows in there later. So I can't wait for that revelation to happen. So I have to go hunting in order to get fat, in order to turn the bowls that I have into lamps. And well, I didn't really think further ahead than that. I don't know what else I would do after that. I should make another axe. Just to have an axe, just in case. And I guess another knife. Because I'm going to be, like, skinning animals. I was about to say, I don't know if, like, chickens can have fat, but I guess, you know, they can. Because they do in real life. Kind of just basing off assumptions that this game is like real life. I could be wrong though. This might also just be a video game. I do need sticks. Oh yeah, I forgot to continue my rant about Metroid Prime 4. As the whole purpose of today was talking about Metroid Prime 4, but I did finish it though. One of the things I've seen online a few times is like, oh, it's an open world game. There's the big old desert that you run around in. It's a big old. Metroid's not meant to be open world. It's not my Metroid. You know, Metroid ain't open world. The open world formula sucks. Why is every game going to be open world? Prime 4 is by far not open world by any means. It's just a Metroid game. It could be both a good thing and a bad thing depending on how you look at it. The way I see it is that the big desert is nothing more than just a glorified fucking loading screen. It's just instead of like, because again I'm coming from Prime 3, right? I like Prime 3 the most. Instead of traveling between different like planets, they have a loading screen between different planets. Imagine you're just flying to the planet. That's kind of what it is, all right? And like I say glorified loading screen, and it kind of sucks because there's no fast travel. So you're manually walking between fucking all of these zones every time you have to backtrack. And you know, it is a Metroid game, a linear ass fucking Metroid game. So you're going to be backtracking a lot. And there's one particular aspect of it that I heavily dislike. That being Mars McKenzie, obviously. But also Mars McKenzie's like, use, like what he does actually in the game, I think is pretty garbage as well. In other previous Prime games or just in Metroid games in general, once you grab a beam upgrade, you get the beam upgrade, right? And I understand it's more realistic if Metroid himself doesn't get the beam upgrade and instead gets a modified ability to be able to use the beam upgrade if, you know, it can be integrated with the suit in some way. But this isn't the case for any other upgrade aside from the beam upgrades. Like, the upgraded beam upgrades, the improved version of the beams do not require going back to the engineer. So why the fuck, every time you pick up an elemental beam change, you have to go back to the engineer in order to get it configured for your suit? Because again, there's no fast travel. So you're stuck with like, okay, I got this beam upgrade, but I can't use it yet until I go back to the base camp and check in and talk to fucking Miles goddamn fucking McKenzie, have him quip at me some more, some modern day yapology, and then I forgot I gotta be hunting, by the way. And then oh my god, hold on, I'm yapping-aholic right now. Hold on, CJ. Pink Panther's probably enough. What, for Pink Panther? Wait, what? What? Do people still watch Pink Panther? That's an old show. Or movie, I guess. Ooh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, it didn't actually have fat. I heard something else, by the way, that wasn't a chicken. Okay, I don't know what that was. For the Pink Panther channel. Oh my god. In this current day? Jesus. Fresh for 2 days. Oh, these do not last very long. Anyway, no, the whole thing with Miles McKenzie, like having you come back, I dislike it. No, he's running. No, you're my source of fat. Please come back. Please, I need your fat. No. It's getting dark. Okay. Bacon, I know. It's so delicious. Oh, yes, I can make 2 lamps. I got the hide as well. I don't know how I would store the... Oh, actually, hang on. Let me get them bones. That's a lot of bones. Alright, I need to head back. Yeah, okay. A channel just dedicated for the show? Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's a pretty decent show, alright? Like, I guess the old Pink Panther. I don't know about current day Pink Panther. If there even is a current day Pink Panther, alright? But no, the whole thing with Miles McKenzie, I just don't... Ooh. I'm getting distracted. 8 out of 9. It's not ready yet. I don't think... The whole... The game's not open world, by the way. Like, again, I got lucky with how I played it. I'm sure if somebody else played it, they may have a different experience, but the quote-unquote open world was a non-issue for me. Because I did not have, like, a terrible experience. So, again, it is still on rails. It's still a Metroid game. You still do everything in the same linear order like you do in a Metroid game. I just happened to go to the... Once you're done with the tutorial, and that's basically getting the bike and leaving, like, Vault Forge. Once you leave Vault Forge, then the tutorial wheels are kind of off. I say that, but Miles McKenzie is still alive. But the tutorial's basically done after that. Can I put this on here? Oh wait, that's the cooking part. Oh my god. What have I done? 9 meat. Perishable. I need to cook this like right now. Okay, this I'm a little bit less safe about, I think. Is there a better way to cook this? Red meat stew. Okay. Cook without the pot. I'm a little worried about cooking it without the pot, alright? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'll put the berries away. Oops. 4%? Wait, what? 4% serving of rye porridge with fresh... Wait, 4... Oh, wait. Oh, why is it saying 4% now as opposed to like 0.4? Does this game have an update or something? No way. Oh, that's also gonna make like 4 servings as well, I just realized. 4 days. This will give me like some time to deal with it. Oh, now it says 0.4. Okay. It's already part of it. Because usually it's written like that. Like 0.4. I guess this is 40% of a serving. As opposed to 4%. So it's even smaller than that, basically. Alright, well, either way. I'm going to be needing some bowls in a minute. Because I just realized, I don't have any bowls to put the stew in, which could be a small problem. I've had corned beef before. Yes, I do like corned beef. I know it's a bit of a niche taste. Some people fucking hate corned beef with a passion, but I think it's okay. Okay, let me grab these. That's so much fucking food. Holy shit. I put it down there. I guess I'll wait a little bit. I got time. So I need to get my clay out and make some more bowls. Because now we're making bowls. I'm wasting fuel. Okay. Red clay bowls. 4. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, it's still set to ×2. Actually, yeah, fucking ×2 is okay. Oh, it's the bottom right corner. God damn it. Roast beef hash. I don't know what roast beef hash is. What is that? I've not heard of that before. Oh, come the fuck on. Maybe if I do this. Nice. So my fake little pit kilns over here need to be put to some use. A little bit difficult to hit those ones. I need a little bit more dry grass, and I need some wood now, actually. So I keep getting distracted from my little Samoose rant. No, I after the tutorial in Vault Forge, I went to the fire area because like it's literally like right next to where you finished. I was like, okay, it's the closest, because you're given the option to go to like any of the 3 remaining areas. I did not know that you were kind of railroaded into one of them at a time, because again, I was under the impression as well, like after seeing that, like, oh shit, is this actually open world? And no, the answer is no, it's not, because you are supposed to go to the fire area first, and you are denied access to the fire area. You are then supposed to take the fire shot that you get, or the fire chip you get, back to Miles Mackenzie, and then go from Miles Mackenzie to the ice area. And I was like, again, the reason why I didn't have much of an issue with it is because like after getting the fire shot, it's like, okay, this lets me shoot fucking fire. There has been a forest area, a lightning area, and a fire area. There's gonna be an ice area. And sure enough, from the 2 landmarks on the map, one of them looks like a snowy peak, and the other one looks like a machine. So I was like, okay, clearly the snowy peak looks like snowy mountains. It's gotta go there. So yeah, and sure enough, that's where you have to go and use the flame shot, and then you can clear out the entire area. And then after clearing out, you get the fucking boost ball stuff, and you can come back to the fire area and do all that shit. Once you get like the ice shot that you get from the fucking ice area as well. So it's like a whole. Oh, not there. You go to Vault Forge, and you go from Vault. You get the heat resistant suit from the Vault Forge, and then you go back to the mountain again. And then once you go back to the mountain, then you get like what is that, grapple beam or something. I think it's grapple beam or the lasso or something, and then you go back to like Vault Forge to get like the lightning shot, and you go from the lightning shot to the snowy area again to use your lightning shot, and then you go from there to the fucking mines area, and then you do the mine section like one go, and that's where you get the remaining abilities, and then you just beat the game after that. Except for the big fucking fetch quest at the end, which is a bit of a pain in the ass, not gonna lie, bit mad about that. So I was not a fan. I'm not a fan of it because it was pointless. I'm not a fan of it because of Miles fucking McKenzie. Alright, like the actual like act of getting all the mech pieces is fine, and I think you can do it before you beat the game. Because I think once you do the ice area and you get the fellow from the ice area, I think you're able to go do the mech thing after that. I was misled because, and I had probably a worse experience at the end of the game because of this too, which I'll explain my grievances in a moment. As Royce Beaver said. Okay, fair enough. Sounds like a bad game. It's not a great game. I wouldn't call it bad if you just look past the Miles McKenzie bit. The Miles McKenzie bit, it just fucking ruins the entire game experience if I'm being totally honest with you. But you know, it's just more opinion, more personal opinion, and I'm sure that's an opinion shared by pretty much everybody who's played the fucking game except game journalists. But no, so the whole go with the fucking oh, hang on, I can make that last little bit of the stew. Hang on, never mind, I can't. 3%? Fuck. 5 days? Holy shit, this lasts forever. I might actually be able to preserve this. This might be a little absurd, but sure, why not? "16 days! Holy fuck. It's gonna last forever." Okay, anyway, no, the game's kind of on rails. It's not open world. The game's on rails, for like the entirety of it until the very end of the game, which I guess is kind of its own on rails section because, like, you can see Soul Valley, the big desert area, as like the last zone, quote unquote, or as its own zone, quote unquote. I don't like how it's handled though. I think it's really bad. And again, Miles McKenzie doesn't help. The end of the game, again, this might just be me speculating. I think the end of the game was rushed. All right, it certainly feels like it was rushed because once you're done with the mine section, there's suddenly a jump in plot story in the storytelling. Right, the storytelling was really good up until that last little bit once you're done with the mines, because from there, as the player, your goal is to get to Chrono Tower, but Chrono Tower is surrounded by a force field. And they're just like, alright, we've got to find a way to get through the force field. That's the last thing you hear from leaving the mine section, is like, we got to find a way to get through the force field. The next thing you hear is that, okay, let's gather up the mech pieces. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, gather up the mech pieces? What does that have to do with the force field? What are you talking about? It seems a little disjointed. Obviously, if you're just playing the game, you can figure it out with context clues that, okay, they're going to use the mech to destroy the force field, okay? Obviously. But, like, there's no story coherence between, like, getting through that section, figuring out you got to destroy the force field, and then realizing you need the mech to destroy the force field. There's like a cutscene missing there. There's something going on, alright? Like, because they set up the plot relevance for the mech incredibly early on, like right at the start of the game. It's like, oh my god, look, it's Betsy. Betsy meet Samus, Samus meet Betsy, and like there was that whole fucking cringe cutscene. And like that's it for the mech. And like obviously at the start of the game, in the back of my mind, I'm like, okay, so we're obviously going to need parts to build it. You don't get access to getting those parts until after you do the ice area. Now, I could be wrong. You might be able to get it before beating the game, or before doing the mine section, but it was at the mine section where I was like forced to go and get them, because that's when you have to go and get the fucking mech pieces. And like, I understand. I just kind of wish it was set up a little bit more than not at all, I suppose. It seems a little ridiculous. Also, I think a tree grew over here, causing this little mishap. I realize what I could be doing right now, by the way, while I'm waiting for like shit to happen, is move or start clearing out like some of the dirt here so it doesn't look as bad from the entrance, which I guess I'll work on. Okay, I'm a little scared about tree felling this tree because it did spawn right next to the staircase, which is also made of wood. This one's a little scary. Okay, this one's a little scary. I probably should have thought about this when the tree was growing. Ooh. It's going by pretty fast. If it was connected to all of this, I'm assuming it would fucking, you know, take way longer than this. Oh, thank God. Okay. This is like placed a little bit away, so I think we'll be fine. Well, let me like eat this. Okay, good. I can get that beef stew now. So no, like don't get me wrong. The actual like game portion of the game is good. Like, I think the game is fine. There's a few issues though with the game that don't jive very well. In my opinion. Like, I don't see myself playing it again like on hard mode. Like, I don't really want to do that unless I can turn off the NPCs. I know I can, but like I want to delete them from the game, please. Again, they're not all bad. Like, I like the fire zone, the flame section. I think that was pretty cool. Like there are sections of the game I do like. To get one. Well, lucky for you, CJ, it's on Switch 1. It's on Switch 1. Here's a big positive for the game. Here's a huge, massive positive that I do really like about the game a lot. The world itself, like Viros and like its inhabitants being the fucking Lemorn, that was done extremely well. That was like amazing. I don't know who the fuck was behind that, but they did not work on the story. Well, I guess they did kind of work on the story. They did not. I don't think they were in the same room as the guys who worked on the character writing. Okay, that was like two different people. Okay. Like, holy fuck. Because the actual, like, game world is pretty thought out and, like, very realized. And I like that. I'm not going to read every single log entry, but I understood the gist of what was happening with the Lemorn and, like, what their goal was, okay? I get that. But there's a few, like... There's a few problems when it comes to certain characters knowing certain bits of information that doesn't make any sense. The other Switch like fair enough. A key point is also at the end of the game, which I find really weird. Okay, a lot of this stuff I can excuse as like the NPCs sort of relaying the information based on text that they have read from a translated source, I suppose. For one, yeah, the Steam machine, right? Like that console. And this is one that caught me off guard. Like, I don't really pay attention to a lot of like video game stories all that often, but it was just kind of weird. So like right at the very beginning of the game where you see the mech like cutscene, the cringe mech cutscene, shortly after Samus herself receives a hologram image or a hologram like communication with a Lemorn, like an echo kind of pre-recorded message from a Lemorn, telling her to get the fruit from the tree so their race can continue, right? Like, I don't know how, like, their knowledge and all that stuff, it persists inside of this tree, and Samus is tasked with collecting a bunch of green energy crystals, to get the energy, to get the memory fruit, to plant their, like, memory and their knowledge and whatever someplace else. Okay, so they can continue living as like a species, right? And like that's cool. It seemed like an optional goal. At first, it seemed optional because the green energy crystals were a bit of a pain in the ass. Granted, it does get faster, and you're probably better off just waiting until you get to like fucking power bombs before even like trying to get them, because like there's a huge difference between like driving around aimlessly getting the crystals and like using the power bombs to just fucking instantly like get the big crystals and just be done with it in like a few seconds. I say seconds, like maybe like an hour or two. Like it takes a little while. Is the story like the world of Veros, like the alien inhabitants, that whole setup, that plot line, great. Okay, world building, good. The characters that Samus has to deal with because she's forced to, not so good. Okay, and they don't have the same like dichotomy as the other bounty hunters from Prime 3. Like I know they're all like gimmicky, like, oh, there's that shapeshifter lady who's like kind of cringe. You know, this is like 2012 kind of cringe, not like 2025 cringe. Okay. lot less in the cringe department. But like that was a pretty big, oh, my brain aneurysm is happening right now. Again, some of the characters are fine. It's like I can excuse the private character. I don't know their actual name, but the private character, because that one makes sense because of her position. She's like just a new person who's just joined the Galactic Federation, so fair. Okay, and she has someone keeping her in line to not like goof off constantly, so fair. Miles McKenzie though, I fucking hate him so much. Alright, like it's mainly just because of the dialogue that doesn't need to be said. Like again, this is why I would kind of wish the NPCs just like weren't there in general. Is because yeah, they do say obvious stuff constantly, and excluding Miles McKenzie, some of it is world building because again, like they don't understand some of the technology that Samus is using, so it makes sense that they will be aghast. That they will be aghast upon seeing Samus perform strange feats. But Miles McKenzie saying dumb shit like, Samus, are you really going to ignore that secret room over there? You should go check it out. It might have something useful. Samus, your energy missile's looking pretty low. Have you considered refilling them? Samus, how do I look today? Do I look good? Thank you, Samus. Oh shit. Hey, lightning can't strike my house and set it on fire, right? Asking for a friend. Maybe this is why you build a lightning rod. Yes, it can. Don't say that. Don't say that. No, that'd be the worst thing to happen. Oh no. No. Oh my god. Is it demons down here still? Okay, no, we're good. It does damage? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Right, I need to... I'm kind of waiting for the bowls to be done. Kind of pretty much. This is perishable. I wonder if this can be stored down below. Every other day. Does that like refresh them or something? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Because like I know they burn off eventually. Burns for 48 hours when placed. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, wait, so you mean like... If I take it off and put it back in inventory, it's not gonna like... Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. First off, 13 days. Okay, that lasts a little bit longer. I'm gonna keep my fat on me for now. Now, let me check that. Oh wait, it's down here. Wait, but what if... Oh, so it just refreshes. Oh, okay. Well, that's not that bad, actually. Oh, I thought... Okay. Maybe I'm wasting my time making a bunch of, like, special lights. I could just be doing that instead. Okay, that's not as bad, then. Oh, this is still going. I could make some more. Damn, that's so much meat stew. That's like a whole bar's worth, basically. Very convenient. Yeah, if I can make 2 lights right now. I would put a light in the cellar and a light in here. And then if I make a... Why is it dead? Died from too high temperatures? What? What? Died from too high... What the fuck? What do you mean, too high temperatures? What? What the fuck? That's not good. Making a pig farm. That's a good question. I can't tell if that's our bot message or not, but sure, go for it. I'll help out in any way I can, I suppose. By continuing to rant about fucking Metroid Prime, I guess. Oh, this one's also dying. Oh, shit. No, they're all dying. What the fuck? Oh, no. Oh, no. What? Why are they so hot? These ones aren't hot. Do they, like... Can these only stay in, like, cold climates or something? Shit, okay, I'll have to remember that then. Oh, it says it. It says it right there. Okay. Heat resistance until 40, 35, 27. So the turnips are probably also gonna break. Do I hate Metroid? No, I like the Metroid series. I think it's really good. Prime 4 though is a bit iffy. I know a lot of people hate it. I don't like hate it. There are worse games out there. All right, don't get me wrong. I think Metroid Prime 4 is still good. But it certainly has its problems. All right, like definitely got its problems. I'm just gonna wait until they all break. Okay, I'll have to remember that next time I try to plant some stuff. Summer heat, yeah, because it is it's hot right now. Like, what was the other thing I was gonna get at? Oh yeah, right. The knowledge transference. So like, at no point, I'm sure, you know, context wise, some of the characters may have figured this out eventually, but once getting all the mech pieces at the end, the general is like, all right, Samus, we're ready to leave once you get the memory fruit. And I'm thinking to myself, when did these guys ever realize that the whole point of this mission was the memory fruit or some shit? Like, when did that ever become, like, a knowledge to these guys? They never talked about it. They never mentioned it, the memory fruit. Samus is the only one who received information about the memory fruit and never told anyone. So, like, what the fuck? That, again, for some reason, I think the end of the game, like that last act after leaving the mine, it was rushed. Okay, there seems to be some kind of cutscenes that are missing there. Oh my fucking god. CJ, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Okay, you're lucky I can, like, see the other side. Oh, the radishes actually did die. I just realized they're not there. Because I have them in my inventory, of course. I have to look over on the other side now. It is time to sleep though, before the demons come out. But no, obviously, I'm glad I got the energy crystals before that point, because, like, anyone who... This is just my opinion, by the way. As if I have to clarify. Once you pick up, like, your first energy crystal, or your first set of energy crystals, and you see that, like, it puts, like, a pixel on the bar, and then you get, like, a fuck ton more, and then the pixel doesn't move, you realize it's going to take a lot of energy crystals. Obviously, it's scaled a bit differently and a bit weird. Like, you don't have to... Excuse me, sir? There's a rift right outside my house. What the fuck? Okay. Whatever. That's cool. That's cool. Rift activity is high. Does that change over time? Why wouldn't I do it? Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, now the stew is gone. Alright. Leave it here on the table, like a proper person. It does? Well, shit. Oh no, I think I have bones in here, right? Yeah, I got bones in here. What is that? Arrowhead? Guide thing told you so? Fake. I'll keep the dry grass on me. I should get rid of the... Actually, you know what I should do? I should make packed dirt. Actually... I don't think this is really necessary, nor would it really help me at all, but... I guess I'll just put it down for now. Should make another fucking shovel or something. Like flaming spears? What the hell's a flaming spear? I don't think this game has flaming spears. Oh, you can make a lot of different spears. Tuning spear? What the fuck? The hell? Attack a locust for a chance to convert it into an ally. It'll follow and protect you. Only maintain one converted locust at a time. What the fuck? Requires Tinkerer trait. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of stuff in this game, alright. A torch around the spearhead. Are you being for real right now, CJ? Are you for real? What are you talking about? Like, what are you? What are you talking about? I think you're having a laugh, all right? I don't know what you're on about. Apparently, unlike dirt, packed dirt is like a placed item. So like mobs can't spawn on it, but I'm obviously not gonna drag this out around the entire house. That'd be crazy. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Anyway, I was gonna say, like, if somebody else, if their experience of Metroid Prime 4 was like a little less lackluster or like less important, they probably would have seen how insignificant getting the green crystals was, and probably realized they just didn't want to do it, only to then realize that, like, yeah, you need like you need to finish the fucking the bar. When I first saw that, like, after breaking a green crystal, the green crystal does not come back. When I saw that, I was like, oh fuck, these are one-time collectibles. They're I thought there were more green crystals than, like, you know, what's necessary, and like granted there is, but there is also a special bonus reward if you get more than like what's actually required to beat the game, which basically entails getting all of them. So, you know, the fuck, grass can grow on this? What? That's silly. Like flaming arrows. That's too realistic, all right? Okay, so to do that, I can go into my food cellar and get some food like this. 3 days. So I have a few days to get rid of those, which I will cook them up. I will. Where's the potatoes? They're in this box right here. No, this is flax and carrots. This is onions. Never mind. There are no potatoes? No potatoes. Granted, I haven't done a lot of exploring, but I also haven't seen a lot of traders. I've come across like one. Oh, my bowls are done. Which means... ceramic oil lamp. Finally. I have infinite light. Look, I'm just gonna like put these down like right over here, okay? Just to ward off the danger. I think it prevents rifts from spawning. I don't think it like actually helps it once the rift is already spawned. So like I might just be fucked, but you know. Eat potatoes. What the hell are potatoes for? I know I am one, but you know. I should put a light inside the house. But just for the time being, wait. Okay. Punch the door a little bit. Oh, that is like absurdly bright. Holy shit. It's also like white light as well, which is a bit strange. I don't know if I want to put it like here. I could make a lantern and hang the lantern from here, but again, requires beeswax and candles and all that fucking crap. So I'm just gonna put it in the house, I guess. It is pretty dark inside the house. Wow. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Most sustainable crop, I guess so. I don't really have a lot of rooted plants, I guess. Actually, speaking of, why are turnips like susceptible to the cold? Oh, that stuff is grown. Got me some rye. Oh yeah. It seems like this stuff can just kind of generate in the wild. It's fine, it's fine. What is rye? Rye is in. Rye in here. Potatoes and rice. Well, I guess, you know, this is kind of like rice. The grains, I guess, just grains in general. Speaking of, my, like, sustenance levels are kind of all over the fucking place. Okay, good. I'm not really sure, like, what to do now. I guess it's expand the forge stuff to, like, make more things. I think I need to make more molds. There are some molds I don't have yet. Oh, mold. Lamale mold. Shovel mold. Flax blade. I think I need this. This is like a sword. Demons of the Rust Roll. Well, let me get a weapon first, alright? let me do that. I guess in the meantime I can rant more about Metroid Prime 4. Spoilers, by the way. There's gonna be like mad spoilers for the actual, like, I guess, world of the game. I do really like the Lemorn. I think they're good. Their whole like, I guess story, I suppose. Like, again, you don't normally see this kind of shit in current day games, so it was nice to see like a fully realized world that was kind of thought out. Like they started off, you know, obviously like most species, mining the world for their resources and turning them into machines. So they went hard on like I might be getting the timeline wrong, by the way. I don't have 100%, so I didn't see everything, but it's like, I'm pretty sure the machine era came first. And then they realized they were like destroying the planet. So they wanted to live without needing machines. So during their mining processes, they got like the psychic crystals, and they infused the psychic crystals into all the Lemorn, which elevated their race into being like psychic entities, to not needing machines anymore. But then I'm assuming that came at a cost of like the world having like less flora and less fauna to deal with, because they fucking killed them all, and thus turned to green energy as a solution to, like, I might as well make the other stuff as well. Turning to green energy as a solution to revitalizing the flora and fauna, only for that to cause massive complications to the Lemorn themselves, who were also affected by the green energy rain on the planet, which, because of their psychic powers, because they were infused with that crystal, it turned them into like the Grievers. And I think that reveal, by the way, it's a big massive spoiler for the game, by the way. I guess you can call it a spoiler. The main enemy Samus fights like the entire time throughout the game is the Grievers. They're like fucking everywhere trying to kill you. You know, it's all over the place. The Grievers are the Lemorn. At least what's left of them anyway. Which I think is pretty cool. But yeah, that was a pretty neat reveal. And then they obviously, that was dubbed the Great Tragedy when they all died. Well, not died, but all transformed into grievers. Or at least a large majority of them anyway. The remaining ones that survived, who were not affected by the Green Rain, started experimenting on the grievers to try and return them back to normal. This is all revealed in like the ice section of the game. Where like they had a bunch of lab experiments and they were trying to like fix up the Lemorne, and then there was something about like, yeah, I might be like overstipulating. I might as well make a fucking jug, by the way. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll make a flower pot. 23 clay. Jesus Christ. I'll make a flower pot. The ice area does go in detail into the lab experiments, and I do think it's pretty interesting. I read them, but I don't remember much of them. I just get the general idea of what was happening. They're trying to figure out a solution, but then they thought of it as like it's just a potential evolutionary path for the Lemorne. They could have evolved into monsters, but instead evolved into humans, or like, well, you know, like people, like intelligent life, basically, instead. So their efforts to reduce the effects or reverse the effects of the Great Tragedy did not avail to anything. They couldn't do it. Instead, due to their dwindling numbers, like they just kind of gave up on that, froze them all the grievers, for hopefully like a solution in the future to fix them. Unfortunately, the power went out in the facility, so they all died. And the ones that didn't die, Samus killed them, so that's a shame. But the remaining ones were left to go to the tower. There's like 12 left of their race, and they realized that like they're fucked, and the only way that they can be saved is through like external methods, that being Samus Aran. So 12 of them out of the 13 that survived, 12 of them went to search the entire cosmos looking for Samus Aran. And due to the Lemorne not existing in prior games, you know, for context reasons, it also means that their message never reached Samus Aran. Which is a very, very sad point in the game, where it was like, well, they tried their best to look for you, and they never found you. Like, shit. And they just happened to end up there by chance. By pure chance. Make an anvil mold? Yeah, no! You're not wrong. I actually don't know if you need a better anvil in the future for other things. Right, I went over here because I was gonna smelt them, that's right. Well, not smelt them, but like, you know, put them into the ground. I might as well do the other one too while I'm here. But no, I liked that little reveal. I thought it was pretty cool. About the Lemorne and everything. Even the one that remained, the one that stayed, was still unsure if you'd even like reach and like hear the message that they were leaving behind. Because they're obviously dead. But oh no, it was interesting because the game, like, it shows you some of these things, like, as you're playing. Like, you see the green rain, and you don't really know what the fuck it means, other than, like, the wildlife gets more crazy. And then you get to the like, flame area, the fire cannon zone area, and it's like, well, what does this big machine do? And it's like, oh, it's a cannon. And it's like, what does the cannon do? Well, it absorbs energy from the the green energy from the volcano, and then it shoots it out, and disperses it among the planet. And it's like, oh, so that's what was happening. And you realize later that, like, oh, so this green energy was actually used to help the fauna and only made things worse. Unfortunately. Again, I think that the whole shit with the Lemorne, I think, is very good and very well done. It's upsetting that you have all of that, like, great storytelling completely overshadowed by the fact that the characters in the game have to continuously let out quips. Granted, they're not all bad, okay? They're not all bad. I like the general guy. I like Tokabe. I think his name is Tokabe or Takabe. I like him. The private is iffy. I don't mind them that much, but they are pretty bad. They are pretty bad. And obviously Miles McKenzie, it needs to be removed from the game completely. Like, please just take him out. I don't think their inclusion is really necessary. I understand what the idea that they were going for is like, Samus is here trying to protect these jabronis who were also stranded here as well. But Samus can obviously like deal with everything herself. I actually, here's something I'm pleased about. This isn't Metroid Other M, right? Because obviously if this was Other M, there'd be big problems. Okay, but the Samus doesn't talk, thank fuck. And you can interpret Samus's like gestures and facial expression, or say facial expression, like helmet expressions, as like she just hates these fucking people and doesn't want anything to do with them. Because every time a cutscene comes up and they're like, wow, Samus, you're so cool. Samus just like sits there and is like, what the fuck are you doing? What is your problem, bro? Get away from me. She like doesn't engage. Even when like the private lady was like hugging her, she just like stands there. Like, doesn't care. Low-key like Other M. Here's my hot take, CJ. I like the gameplay of Other M. I don't so much like this. Okay. My big problem is that Adam has to give you authority to do the things that you already could do. That's my main complaint, alright? If that wasn't a mechanic, holy fuck, I'd feel a lot better about the game, not gonna lie. That's my main issue, is like, why would specifically, if I had to pick one point of the game that really pissed me off, it's the fire section, where like Samus is taking fire damage from the lava area because it's a hot zone, but she does not activate the Varia suit, which protects her, until Adam comes up and is like, hey, Samus, you're taking heat damage, you should activate the Varia suit. Like, motherfucker, she is dying. Surely she can think for herself. Okay, please? Give her the authority to do that. And like, at the end of the game, she fucking does it, all right? She's like, look, I can't cross this bridge without screw attack. No objections, Adam, and just activates screw attack on her own accord. Bitch could have done that the entire game, okay? Come on now. What are you talking about? Because, like, understand not activating power bombs, all right? That's a threat to, like, the remaining survivors on the space station, right? Don't activate fucking power bombs. But for non-consequential upgrades that just benefit, like space jump, put it on. It's not gonna kill anyone. Why does she not do that? I don't understand. Not good, but I low-key like it. What's interesting about Other M, by the way, is the other Federation soldiers that are in Other M, like I forget the name, the guy that calls Samus like princess, the other guys, they're kind of like the guys from Prime 4. Well, not obviously not personality wise, because nobody portrays Samus, unfortunately. Unfortunately, there's no twists or reveals like that, sadly. But oh shit, I'm trying to think. Them kind of being around, like helping out, or like Samus trying to like help them in some way, is kind of, well, actually I said it's different, because in Other M, you're like, you don't want to get in their way. Like, they're kind of doing their own thing. But obviously here, Samus is like their protector, trying to keep him alive, like trying to save him, and get off the planet. Spoiler alert, by the way, CJ. I don't know if you're gonna play Prime 4. This is a mega spoiler for the end of the game. I'm about to fucking ruin the experience. So you have been warned. I'm gonna mute for like 5 minutes if you don't want to hear a mega spoiler. But presumably everyone dies at the end, despite Samus's best efforts to keep him alive. Obviously, the game is left off as a cliffhanger for a sequel. There's going to be Metroid Prime 5. It's going to be kind of difficult for them to not make a Metroid Prime 5, all right, within like the next couple of years, okay? Because like you can't just end it like that, all right? It's like, obviously they're still alive. Obviously. Obviously Silex is still there. Obviously he's gonna use the teleporter and get out. Obviously. Like, what the fuck? Switch to play it. Fair enough, fair enough. Like, it kind of annoyed me is like, you get up to the teleporter and obviously you have the big I keep saying obviously. You have the big confrontation with Silex, right? And Samus inevitably obviously defeats, I keep saying obviously, help me please, defeats Silex. And I'm not gonna question the, like, logistics of the fight scene. If you know, you know, alright? I have a lot of questions about that particular fight scene and just what the fuck was going on, okay? Not the battle mechanics, I mean, like, the teleport to the ultra wormhole to the final destination stage. Alright, I don't know what the hell that was about. And the fact that he fell off into space. What? Like, what? What does that mean, bro? What do you mean? What the fuck? But that being aside, Samus gets back, and it's like, wow, everything's great, everything's happy, everything's wonderful, and they activate the teleporter, but oh, what's this? Silex is actually alive, and he didn't die, and he's coming back through the teleporter, and then, like, I don't know, instead of fighting him again, which I don't see a reason not to, like a phase 2, I guess, but you know, there's like fucking 2 phases already. Kevin, oh my god, I didn't even notice that. Kevin, how's it going? Welcome. I didn't, like, I don't know why they just don't fight him again. Samus already won, just win again, I suppose, bro. Like, it's not that hard. But instead, for plot relevance reasons, all the Federation soldiers you're with, including the android, they all, like, gang up on Silex to, like, hold them down. For some reason, they all hold him down, even though Samus can just fucking shoot him in the head while they're holding him down, okay? But they're like, alright, Samus, you're in the teleporter, you should activate the teleporter and go. Now, there might be an alternate ending here, by the way, because you're given the option to press A to activate the teleporter or not. And I don't know if the timer actually runs out, because I didn't let it run out. I'm like, you know, I just like, fuck these guys, I'm out. But I did leave it for like at least 10 seconds, okay? And it did look like the teleporter was going to time out. And the reason why I didn't want to do that is I didn't want to end in a game over and have to do the entire boss fight again. Because in the boss fights, yeah, there's one phase that's a little bit annoying, okay? It's the bull phase. Fuck that phase. But like, Samus tries to hold them. I mean, you're right. Everybody fucking dies anyway. The Galactic Federation soldiers can't do shit, okay? They're literally garbage, worthless. But like, oh my fucking god. They basically, like, leave it off. Oh, hang on, shit. This just in.
Breaking news! In a surprising turn of events,
Which
the
is, it's
iconic
getting
Metroid
dark.
Huntress Samus seems to have
Who's
found
this?
a comfortable niche in the mind of
Oopsie.
unknown samurai. Despite Sugar's exceptional efforts and her brimming personality, it
Brimming.
appears that Samus has taken the lead in the cognitive real estate stakes. The presence of this intergalactic bounty hunter seems to be pushing Sugar to the back seat, living rent-free while our fiery fairy struggles to
It's kind of
reclaim
like off the screen a little bit. Fuck.
The significant shift has sparked
Sparked what? Sparked what?
curiosities
Oh,
and left
Jesus.
many questioning how this
the edge of my
unexpected
fucking seat.
cerebral commotion will affect their favorite water spell-wielding princess. This situation will surely stir Sugar's
Don't be naughty.
frustrations further, while shaking up the usual dynamics within this Twitch stream. Tune in for more updates on this fascinating development straight from the heart of Twitch.
Oh, I'm gonna get some more food. Thanks, Sugar. That was great. That was great. But yeah, no, Samus is like in the teleporter. Oh fuck. Okay, there we go. Presses the button and then just leaves. Just leaves them. Oh no! I'm never gonna make it out! I'm never gonna make it out! I actually fell down. I actually fell down at the thing. I looked over. Fuck. Jesus Christ! I forgot that one still works. Now here's the weird thing, right? So after leaving in the this is again, mega spoilers, by the way. If you wanna play Prime 4, go play Prime 4. I do recommend it somewhat. Just not Mars Mackenzie. Like when leaving through the teleporter, Samus, I'm assuming, goes back to the planet that she was on at the start of the game. Like at the very beginning. I'm assuming the planet you land on right at the start where the Galactic Federation's having a little war or whatever with the space pirates, that's the planet you end back up on. And Samus just walks 2 feet up, digs a hole, plants the memory fruit, and then puts her little like fucking, you know, a teleport gem in the hole, and it grows the tree a little bit, so it's like the Deku Sprout from like Ocarina of Time. Obviously it doesn't look like the Deku Sprout, it looks like a real tree, kinda. And then I do want to wait for it to get dark so I can actually see what it looks like underneath with the light now. And also what it looks like up here from a distance. But after that, there's one more thing she does. There's one more thing she does, and I find it fucking hilarious. So, the guy, Takabi, in the game, he seems a little bit religious. I know Nintendo does not like religious elements in their video game, right? But, like, his little cutscenes that you have with him, his little interactions, he's like, this is my good luck charm, and he holds up like a little pendant. Right, this thing has always brought me good luck, and it's a gift given to him by somebody else, as in terms of like, in memory of like Solus, right? Like Solus is basically God, okay? Like he refers to Solus as God, like he's done a lot of mistakes in life, but then he knows that Solus is watching, and like, you know, he atoned for his sins with Solus, okay? And the pendant he's got is, it looks different, but it might as well just be like a fucking cross, okay? He might as well be complaining to like Christianity, okay? And talking about that as opposed to Solus, okay? Or Lostrin, you're about to get fucking hit with spoilers, by the way. So warning, fair warning if you want to play Metroid Prime 4, okay? I don't know if you're going to play it or not, but fair warning. But it's like it's basically a religious icon, okay, right? And he has a huge sentimental value to this pendant, okay? And at the end of the game, he obviously, it is nice and bright in here, that's good, that's good. He chucks it to Samus as she's going through the teleporter. Samus grabs it, and I'm assuming, you know, Samus is going to keep it, this like religious icon, this good luck pendant. She's going to keep it with her forever, all right, as like a new main character, part of the series, okay? No, once she plants the tree and the tree grows, she takes the pendant and puts it on the tree. I'm assuming that's to like, you know, be a grave kind of marker symbol of like a remembrance, like, oh, these are the Galactic Federation soldiers that gave their life so Samus could leave, even though Samus could absolutely take Psylocke again in a fight, because she did it the first time, she could do it again, okay? But like, that's all right, whatever. Regardless, I'm assuming Samus just isn't religious and doesn't want any religious ideology in her life, okay? She just doesn't want to deal with the holding the cross, okay? Doesn't want to deal with the burden of that. Just gives it to the tree instead. So, you know, I don't know what that has to say. that's my interpretation of what was going on there. Holy fuck. Bro, these drifters need to fucking leave, please. Ow, rude. They're running away, but I think they're going to come back. These things just never have anything? So a bit of a foggy day today. What the hell was that noise? What is this guy? What the fuck is this guy? He's got like broken legs. The fuck? Why are there so many drifters? Surely it's not because of the portal. Portal's gone now. Okay, whatever. This stuff is obviously still burning. It's not done yet. I might be wrapping up kind of soon, anyway. But, yeah, no, it's just kind of a weird ending. And obviously it's a massive cliffhanger for the next game, right? In the series, like obviously.
Oh, Kevin18951, you cheeky devil! I don't need to dress up like that
Does she
copycat
know?
Samus to win Master's heart. He already loves my brilliant personality
That's up for
and
debate,
irresistible
Sugar.
charm.
That's up for debate.
Besides, this isn't some bloody costume party. My unique skills are well beyond that of any bounty hunter. But I appreciate your concern, darling.
I don't know if I'll be able to remember to break the torches every single day. I don't know if I'd be able to do that. I do want to, I'm too lazy. I know I should cook up some stuff down here. By the way, I know I keep complaining about it, but I do like, Prime 4. Despite my grievances with it. Like, I'm just happy there's a new Prime game, alright? I know it has to do with, like, the Halo devs, moving in to retro and, like, kind of making the game a little bit more like Halo. It's not like Halo 1, 2, or 3. It's more like Halo 4 kind of level, you know? And I don't mind Halo 4. I think Halo 4 is alright. But, yeah, that's the kind of, like... That's the kind of game we're looking at, alright? I think it's okay. I just think Miles McKenzie just shouldn't exist. That's my opinion on the matter. He's the only main issue I have with the game. And again, it only gets worse, by the way. I think I mentioned this before, but, like, he has you have the option to contact him on the radio. You can talk to him on the radio. So, like, just leave it at that. Don't have him contact you. Oh yeah, okay, hang on. There is one speculation thing I want to talk about, as well. Metroid Jar Jar Binks. I'd prefer Jar Jar Binks, honestly. I'd prefer Jar Jar Binks. Let's look it over here while I talk about it. I thought, Miles McKenzie, the whole introduction with him, and even just the Galactic Federation soldiers in general, would be a very good way to explore the Galactic Federation's involvement in general, like just as they function, because that hasn't really been fully explored yet in the games. It's been hinted to here and there, especially in Metroid Fusion, that obviously the Galactic Federation, I keep saying obviously, the Galactic Federation is up to no good. And I don't think it's a surprise to anyone that, yeah, the fucking Federation that governs the entire galaxy, or, you know, basically the whole universe at this point, would be doing some shady stuff, especially when it comes to Metroid research. They would obviously want to get their hands, I keep saying the word obviously, they want to get their hands on, like, new found alien tech, and use it to their advantage, right? So, my personal opinion, that I was getting at was I was thinking that the way they introduced Miles McKenzie as like some naive bookworm kind of nerd fellow who's really into like you know, space tech, right? And he's like a big tech guy, okay? He's a big engineer tech guy. The first thing he says when you get to the base camp, right? He's like, wow, look at this amazing new tech. If we figure out how, if we can like understand their language or whatever, we can use this to our advantage. I thought he was speaking in terms of the Galactic Federation could use this for their like advantage, right? Like this would be great like research data for the Galactic Federation. Not that this would help us in our immediate survivability. Like, I thought he was looking out for the Galactic Federation as a whole, not just like we need to get off this rock, okay? And I thought they were going to play into that more, Especially with after you leave him and go fight the boss and come back, he says that he sent out a distress signal. I was hoping that Samus would backhand him, because all that would do was just put a target on your back by sending out a distress signal when you know that Silex is out here in the same fucking quadrant, the same planet as you, trying to hunt you down. Like, he's trying to kill you. So why would, you know, you send out a distress signal? Like fuck Miles McKenzie, huh? But obviously that's not how the story goes. I really thought that's how it was going to be. And that, you know, eventually once you meet the other, like, Galactic Federation fellows, that they would also have ulterior motives to, you know, kind of maybe destroy rather than create, like, kind of maybe have the pursuit of what's what I'm looking for? Like, basically fight for the Galactic Federation at the cost of the local fauna, that being like the Lemorn and stuff, and the Grievers, I guess you could say. I was expecting some kind of level of that from the story, or maybe I'm just giving it too much credit, right? Like, I know this is a hypothetical, and it obviously the game's not that. Help me when I say the O word, please kill me. Like, the game's still okay. I just would prefer... they're probably playing it safe, by the way, because the older games, in my opinion, were at least hinting at the Galactic Federation not being so good. Even Other M, right? Because Other M, like, the space station that's owned by the Galactic Federation, is studying and creating Metroids, right? I know everybody hates Other M. I hate Other M as well, but, like, that was the closest you could probably get to, like, the Galactic Federation doing something not good, like recreating Ridley, for example, and recreating, like, Mother Brain, by, you know, using the data on Samus's suit, right? Taken without her consent. So, like, that kind of stuff, you know, maybe it's just lost on time, I don't know, but, like, that would be interesting.
Hey guys, did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding,
I can't believe it would be that TTS, Kevin. I can't believe
stuff. It may be worth looking back through the logs and seeing what's said to determine if a ban is needed.
I don't think I'll be doing much on this day, because I want to, like, I'll probably want to go to bed now, but like, a lot of progress has happened. There we go. Got my bowls. Got my little food storage for, I don't know, bubbly bowls, I guess. Ah! Oh my god. Got food storage up. Okay, so next... Oh, that's right. I was waiting for those to be done, so I could do some things, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Next stream is obviously going to be... oh my god, I said it again. Is going to be progress, like, in quotation marks. I don't really know what progress is. I'm assuming it's getting alloys, leather for armor. Oh right, barrels. Hang on. Bowls. Oh, true. These are just any boards, right? Yeah, okay. Just leather, dye, cheese making, fermenting alcohol. What? Mixing mortar and more. Mixing alcohol. Wait, what? What? What do you mean? How do you make leather? Strong tannin? What is tannin? Mixing logs plus weak tannin. Of 24 hours. What is weak tannin? It is logs plus water. Makes weak tannin. And then weak tannin plus logs make better tannin. What the fuck? Oh, whiskey is in the game. Alchemy. Hang on. Wow, I'll be damned. Distilling. Making alcohol. You can ferment juices from a fruit press. Cryacium. Cider, wine, ale, or mead, depending on the raw material used. A boiler and a condenser. Oh my god. Aqua vitae. Pure alcohol. Use ingredients useful. What do you use? Hang on. Aqua vitae. What the fuck is aqua vitae? Hang on. Placed into containers. What for? What for, though? What do you need? What does this do? What the fuck is that for? Look towards next time. I don't know what you do with it. Like, what the fuck? I'll make some barrels right now. Fuck it, why not? I'll get working on the tannin. Can't get started on the tannin. I got no sticks. Always comes down to sticks every time. But no, that's just my opinion on Metroid Prime 4. Again, I don't think the drinking you did. Well, yeah, I'm assuming drinking alcohol probably makes you better, right? That's why else would it be in the game? There are some weird design choices, like the open, the open desert area. Again, I think that was handled very poorly, and I just don't think that should be in the game at all. I know there's no fast travel, and the in-universe fast travel is very limited. It's usually per area and not from area to area. This should have been touched on after like Dread came out. Dread has a very good system. I do appreciate Metroid Dread. Like, it's not fast travel, but it's in-universe fast travel and teleportation. So like you can get around the map pretty quickly. There are sections in Metroid Prime 4 where you can move quickly by using cannons, fucking boost ball pads and shit like that, but not necessarily. The main one that everyone's going to be using is the cargo transport in the furry greens that takes you right to the base camp, or at least close to the base camp, right? But because you'll be going to the base camp a few times, mainly at least I think minimum like 5 or 6 times just over the course of the game. Like three because of you have to keep coming back for miles. You have to come back again after the mech parts and the green shards. You have to come back for the teleporter chip as well. You have to come back for... You have to come back for any of the other guys, or is that just irrelevant? I'm forgetting if you have to actually come back after rescuing... Tokapi. I don't think you do. I don't think you do. So maybe it is just like 6 times you gotta come back. Minimum. As assuming you don't want the upgrades before getting them. Like some of the other green energy crystals upgrades. But again, I think that whole process is really fucking stupid. Because I'm shocked, genuinely shocked, that there is no fast method to go from like, like let's say the Vault Forge to the Fury Greens. Like there's no quick way to do that from the entrance of the Vault Forge. There should be, while in the desert area, some kind of like boost, fucking psychic boost rail cannon bullshit that cutscenes you all the way to the entrance to the Furry Greens. That should be, I say furry instead of Fury Greens. They should do that. For every single zone, you should have like some teleportation from one side to the other side. But Samus, Samu, the back is your fast travel around the desert. You get on the back and you go from one side to the other. Like, I hate that shit, by the way. Because again, like, there's nothing to do in the desert, it's just a glorified loading screen. It's just a massive, massive loading screen. Furry Greens is right, true. Them furries to be blazing it up. But again, like that whole desert scene is just fucking dumb. it's just dumb. I don't like it. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. I don't know why. Because again, like coming from Prime 3, right? Prime 3 has the same concept. Just instead of like let's say you had to go from like, I forget the name of the planet, but like basically if you wanted to go from one zone to another zone, you just hop in your ship and you just fast travel there, right? Like it's still a cutscene and you still like fly there, quote unquote, like through the cutscene. But like that just takes you from zone A to zone B. The desert performs the same functionality, just longer and manually, to go from zone A to zone B, because you're never in the desert. There's nothing to do in the desert until like the end of the game. All right, so it's just there. It's just a waste of time. And like you could say, oh, but it's there to like, you know, pad out the runtime of the game because the game is really short without it. I think I'd believe you. Like I think I'd believe you, because like like the big gimmick for the game is that, oh, look at Samus, she's on a bike, it is cool. Look how cool it is that Samus has a bike. Look at all the merchandise we can sell because Samus is on a bike. I just realized this is like a Swamp Hag's fucking 2-story house from Minecraft. So I'm in like a little fucking swamp area. Jesus Christ. Working Christmas again this week. Oh my god, CJ. I mean, I can already affirm to you that I definitely am 100% working Christmas. I've already taken like a week off for fucking Metroid Prime, and I should have just taken it off for like Octopath Traveler 0. If I'm being honest with you. I should have played that game instead, but that's probably more like a 60-hour game though. I do know that I would be able to finish Metroid Prime pretty quickly. Oh yeah, I wanted to die, hang on. Whoa. That didn't do as much as I thought it would. Oh, I'll worry about that later. I know, fair enough, fair enough. I know working Christmas can be really rough though. But usually it might not be, because most people think you're closed. So like, they just won't bother you. Or it could just be like a rush for Christmas and everybody just fucking wants like Christmas shit like crazy. That makes sense. I like my little windows. I think they're kind of nice. Alright. Alright. Next time is going to be pretty crazy. Alright, next time's going to be pretty crazy. When I figure out what to do next. Because I don't know if I'll be getting into the animal raising aspect. I know you can raise animals and stuff. And, you know, breed them like Minecraft and stuff like that. But that takes a lot of effort, and like you need to have like a renewable source of like food income. When it comes to like animal feed and things like that. That might be too advanced for me. I'm just in it for the mining, alright? Just in it for the mining. Oh damn, see, that's really far away, goddamn. Goddamn. That makes sense though, where you need like a week off. Look, it's only midnight tonight. Only. I don't know if Rumble has a chat, by the way. I'm like, oh, it does. It does. I see it. It does not. Oh no, it does. It does show up on the restream chat, so I'll be able to see it. Okay, so I don't have to have this open all the time then. Watched for the last 4 days. Oh my god, last stream. There was something featuring Neuro. Oh yeah, it was like the streamer awards. I don't know how popular Neuro is as a whole. I'll be honest with you, I'm not 100% sure. I only know of it because you showed it to me last stream. Aside from that, I didn't realize that Neuro was like popular and like people on Twitch, like the big leagues on Twitch, like all knew about it. So 2-second clip. That's all. I saw it. All right, I saw it. I was gonna count for something. Oh my god, I was looking to see if anyone was live, and yes, there is somebody live. Rocket is live, in fact. So I will send you guys to Rocket as soon as it pops up on my thing. There it is. He's probably playing the Night Rain DLC, I imagine. Forty challenge, my god. All good, Jeremy. All good. Thank you guys for dropping in. By the way, yeah, I forgot about this. Thank you guys for dropping in, by the way. I appreciate you all stopping by. I'll have to catch you next time. I mean, I'll still play Vintage Story, but I'm getting the urge to play Tomodachi Life again, because again, there was some wild shit that happened at the Streamer Awards, so like, you know, I want to incorporate some people I haven't put into the Tomodachi Life world yet. Claim plays about Fine Form. I definitely have my issues with it. I mean, I already went over my grievances. I've got 30 seconds left. I'm not gonna be able to get out all my grievances again. The last act of the game, though, is rough. All right, not in terms of difficulty, but in terms of Miles McKenzie. Okay, I hate him. I hate him so much. The other guys are okay. They're not as bad. Oh wait, hang on. No, I'm gonna stop the raid for a second. There's one more complaint I have. There's one more complaint. I can't stop the raid. Oh no 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 no! Please. Please. No. Cancel. Okay. Whew. All right. There's one more complaint I have. And this is so niche because like I don't know if like it's just a me thing or how I interpret what robots are like. Let me make sure I do get ready to send you guys over to Rocket though. Like once I'm done with the rant. So there's a robot in the game. Like lost or not, I'm sure you already know who it is, but there's a robot fella, cool little companion guy. He's pretty neat. I don't mind him. I mind how he talks. That's my issue, because he's a robot. Why does he speak like he's a human? And what I mean by that is his use of certain words, like. When you try to get out of the room, he's like, this might be the right way, perhaps, or perhaps is the right way, or whatever. I'm like, you're a robot. You should only speak in certainty. What do you mean, probably? What do you mean? That's this kind of stuff I can't get over, where he speaks like he has some kind of like empathy, but he's an android, literally built to pilot the mechs. Like that's what he's for. He's just a combat drone. So why the fuck? Why does he speak like he has empathy to people? Like what? He's a robot. What the fuck? That I just find very weird, right? I just find really weird. With his emotions chip. It just comes out of nowhere, because that means that every single droid made by the Galactic Federation to just kind of die in warfare has been given some kind of sentience. So what is the purpose of that? What is the meaning behind their existence? Why? That seems completely unnecessary for a combat droid. But whatever. Sure. Western writers being involved. Like, I think the only two characters I like are the General and Tokabi. But Tokabi's a bit, you know, he's a bit interesting. Like, but I like them leagues more than any of the other characters. Especially Miles McKenzie. I don't want to fucking see his face again. I will say I will give the game credits, right? Where credit is due. They don't take their helmets off like a Marvel movie. I'm really glad about that. It's such a minor thing, but I'm so happy they don't have to take their fucking helmets off every 5 seconds to communicate. They only do it in like 2 scenarios. 1 when you meet the character, and 2 right at the end of the game where they have to give their heartfelt goodbyes. That's it. And like, you know what? That's fine. They look better with the helmets on anyway. Like Rick's Butler boy. Exactly. They'll remember everything. True. There was one other. Oh yeah. It's so stupid. Yeah, like Lost Ruin, that's what gets me crazy, right? Is like the game itself. If you ignore the characters and ignore the fucking Miles McKenzie bullshit, the game is still a Metroid game. It plays like a Metroid game. It's not an open world game. It's still a linear ass Metroid game like the old ones. Okay, it's still the same. I will say, there isn't much variety when it comes to your upgrades. Like obviously you know what your upgrades are going to be, but it's literally what the past upgrades were with Psychic in the front of the name. There's nothing new about it. It's just the same upgrade, but it's got Psychic in the name. So, you know, whoa, crazy. All right. Except for one upgrade is still the same. It's just super missiles. That didn't change apparently. But all the other ones are Psychic something. Kind of dumb, but you know, it gives them a little extra use, I suppose. And I guess it's just their excuse for adding like Psychic boost rails and Psychic magnet lines. Just to add extra noise. Obviously, I know I keep saying obviously, please help me. One of the big issues that I saw somebody have was with the moat, the morph bomb ball moat situation. And I think you can do this with power bombs as well, by giving it moat properties. At no point in the game are you really required to give a power bomb moat properties in order to progress. Even though that seems like a really cool idea and a really neat thing. I think it's mainly used for cleanup. To be able to hit something far away with a power bomb. But it's that you have to enter. I know there's a different tutorial for this because it's a little convoluted, but you have to enter morph ball mode, hold A to release a moat bomb, exit morph ball mode, enter psychic visor mode, hold left trigger to pick up the bomb, and then aim at the thing you want and then release left trigger. That's a lot of extra steps for just putting a bomb in a slot, right? Like that's a little crazy compared to your other upgrades, but you know what? Sure, I'll take it. The other upgrades are not as convoluted as that for some reason. Maybe they could have expanded it more to make it more like that. I don't know. One of the upgrades that I find is kind of bullshit and should just be given to you from the beginning of the game is the speed boost for your control beam. Because the control beam moves like ass. It is slow as piss. And yet there is an upgrade if you get half of the energy crystals that speeds it up by holding the B button. Why is that not the default? I will never know. But sure, whatever. Baby's first Metroid. I think there was something else. Yeah, like the game plays like it. I don't want to say that it looks like the NPCs were added post game because like, or post like story. Oh, that's what it was. The ending cutscene after the fight with Psylocke. It looks like a what's the name? Like it's like Power Rangers or like the other one, like Ultraman, kind of. It's like that kind of fight scene where it looks like it was like you could see like the people who are mocapped, basically. Like you can see them doing their things. You can see them doing their actions because Psylocke moves his arms around as though his armor is like too big and clunky for like the actions he's trying to perform. Like, I don't know why he has to move like that. Bro's got thrusters. Why does he just use those? But like, because they move like humans. I don't know. It's weird to think about, right? Because it looks like a Power Ranger fight scene in that final cutscene. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. I don't know. I was just thinking of that during that cutscene. I just couldn't get it out of my head. But I think the game's all right. You know, Metroid Prime 4. Sorry, Metroid Prime 5 coming out soon. Next year probably is gonna get announced. Okay, like, maybe. I don't know. Like, again, cliffhanger stuff. We've already been waiting like fucking 10 years for a Metroid game and finally get one, and they're like, all right, we'll get ready for like 2 more Metroid games because they're gonna have a whole trilogy for the fucking Beyond series. Okay, anyway, that's my rant. That's the other half of my rant. My other half was like earlier on. Okay, another like fucking 2/3 was earlier on. Moral is I hate Miles McKenzie. I hate him a lot, like genuinely. I think he's like, Twitch, don't take this the wrong way, Miles McKenzie is a character in a video game. Okay, specifically Metroid Prime 4. I'm sure a lot of people dislike him heavily. He does ruin the vibe a lot. I just wish you had, when you pick the difficulty for the game, I wish you could also pick, you know, do you want tooltips? No, I do not want tooltips. And then that turns off Miles McKenzie's bullshit, okay? Because his like, I don't mind his dialogue when you're talking to him in universe. Hang on, let me stop the fucking, let me cancel the raid again. Because there's one other thing, right? Like, yes, the cringe dialogue, like, I'm specifically talking about that save room area after rescuing Miles McKenzie. We're never rating, I know, because I think about something else. I know I did see Vinny complain about this, and I understand, all right, like, I get where this is coming from, but this is just my opinion of it, and you know, I would complain about it too. I do complain about it as well, because it doesn't stack up when everything else is also on Miles McKenzie's shoulders, right? Like, moving the clock dial, fucking the sundial looking door and opening it, and he's like, wow, Samus, how did you do that? That dialogue, cringe. The dialogue afterwards isn't that bad. Where like after you save, he's like, wow, this is some crazy alien tech. Who do you think put it here? Or why do you think it's here? That I find better. Because it's not the fact that the player's thoughts are being said out loud. It's more so rekindling those thoughts as to, yeah, why is there alien tech like this spread like right here? Like, what, why is this here? That is a better use of his section, I'm gonna say, than having to comment on literally every single thing Samus does. I know that's his personality. I understand that that's his goofy, cringy Marvel personality, and that he's like that for the entire game. I just wish he wasn't. I guess, in my opinion, I wish the general guy is the first person you meet. I like him in comparison to Miles McKenzie is crazy. Like, he actually seems to know what he's doing and doesn't like narrate bullshit constantly. He does still say the occasional like, oh, something, a door opened or something, he's like, whoa, okay, or some shit like that. He does still narrate on some dumb stuff, but he doesn't say like dumb shit, basically. He doesn't say like, oh, we should check that out, or we should go over there, or like, Samus, have you tried looking behind this fucking stone over here for like a fucking missile upgrade? It doesn't say shit like that to my knowledge. Okay, I could be wrong. And I like how he acts in comparison to the private. Like, I like that section. The whole I forget the name of the fucking lava zone, but like that whole mountain lava section, I like it. Okay, I think it's decent. Boss fight though, bit rough. Took me a minute. Okay. But not that bad. I'm trying to think what the other Oh yeah, the reason why I was confused, by the way, is because like when the boss dies, it clearly looks like I'm supposed to do something, and I'm like, what the fuck do I do? Like, I'm like trying to shoot it with like a missile down its throat or something, and I'm like, why isn't it working? I can't get close enough for like a morph ball or something. I can't like drive into his mouth. I can't do anything like that. And I'm like, oh yeah, the control beam exists. Well, I haven't used it for a while, so like I kind of forgot that was a mechanic. So Lustrin, that's one of my big complaints as well, because you have to keep coming back every time you get a beam upgrade. Fire beam, ice beam, thunder beam, whatever. Every time you get that, you have to come back to Miles McKenzie for him to install it into your gun, and he has to say some fucking bullshit line every single time you leave the room, and it kills me on the inside every single time. Like, you get the thunder beam, and as you leave the room, he's like, electrify them with thunder shot. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, what the fuck, man? Can I not just use the beam and figure it out? Okay, like, come on, please. Voice off, subtitle stuff. If I ever play the game again, I'm gonna do that. Cause like, man, like, that's not the bad part, by the way. In my opinion, the bad part is the cleanup section at the very end of the game. We have to get the mech parts. That is autistic. That's really bad. Whoever designed that sequence, it was the intern. They were having a day off. Okay, that's really bad. It's already bad enough he tells you where to go, like throughout the game. It's worse when he's constantly telling you that there is a mech part near your location. Now let me tell you, right? Let me tell you something. So here's my little opinion. Going through the game, going from one side of the zone to the other side, as you're playing the game casually, you're obviously like going through the desert non-stop because there's no fucking fast travel. Okay, you're gonna be finding these landmarks, you're gonna be exploring these landmarks, you're gonna see there's a mech piece there, and it's like, oh cool, a mech piece, neato. Okay, that's gonna be in the back of your mind, and it gets marked on the map. Okay, and it's always gonna be there marked on the map. Okay, once you get to the section where you actually do something with the mech pieces, Miles McKenzie comes up. Every time you're within range, like one hexagon range of a fucking mech part, he has to come on the intercom and say like, Samus, I think there is a mech part near your location. Try investigating the area. Motherfucker, it is on the map. I can see it with my eyeballs. Okay? It is not that hard. Who was this designed for? Okay, like, holy shit. And you know what's worse, right? You know what's worse? The green crystal stuff. Because like, if you're just getting the upgrades, right, you obviously get the green energy locator on your radar, right? Mega Dimensions. It comes out tomorrow. What? Oh wait, does that mean it's out now? Hold on. Wait, what do you mean tomorrow? Hold on. Where the fuck? Where's Pokemon ZA? Here it is. Oh, hang on, there's an update. Shit, if it's right now. Hold on. Hang on, give me a minute, alright? I'll wait for it to Oh yeah, so once you get the green energy radar thing, you can see all the green crystals on the map, basically. As you're getting them and you fill up your green crystal gauge, okay, you know, the gauge. I need to play it first. I'm not gonna play it right now if I'm being honest with you. Okay, yeah, there's an update. Can I download it? Okay, it's downloading. It's pretty quick. I'm just gonna check if it's on. I'm not gonna stream it right now. I'm tired as fuck. But and I missed my chance to shiny grind for a Mega Lucario, but I'll do that some other time. Once you get enough green energy crystals, right? He's like, Samus, I think you have enough green energy crystals. Try heading back to Fury Greens and depositing the green energy crystals. I'm like, motherfucker, it has a gauge in the menu, and if I'm grinding for the green energy crystals, I am keeping an eye on that gauge to know when I've got enough. And when I have enough, it'll tell me on the gauge to go back to the fucking Fury Greens to deposit the green energy crystals. It has done that at every segmented interval all the way up until now, okay? And even after that, there is an overcap of green energy crystal energy, which goes over the regular gauge. So I'm like, oh, so I should just be collecting more to fill the extra gauge, because now I can get them all because of the radar. Might as well go do that. So as I'm going to go do that, right, here's the fun part. Miles McKenzie's telling me, Samus, I think you have enough energy crystals. You should go back to Fury Greens and deposit them. And I'm like, bitch, there's a second gauge on top of the gauge. I'm not going back just to come back out again to go back again. Fuck that, okay? I'm getting the energy crystals now. I have every upgrade. I want to go get it now. No. My brother in Christ has to keep reminding me every single time I move between zones that I have enough green energy crystals that I can go back and deposit them. Why? Oh, and like the worst part is he marks on the map. Obviously, if you open your map, he marks on the map. Motherfucker, just like it's on the map. Okay, it's on the map. Okay, how do I start the DLC? Hang on. I don't know if it's there actually. I don't know if there's something I have to do first. Not be unlocked by yet. It's not a mystery gift thing, right? Like, oh, what the hell is that? Oh, that's the Mewtwo thing. Project M. I saw Project M and I was like, wait, melee? What? So they added Smash to Pokemon? Oh yeah, Mutanite. Wait, why are these still here? Oh, weird. Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming it'll unlock a new, like, quest. For you to do, basically. Like, once you load in. But no, I still have the same, like, Corzarto Infinity Royale fucking quest. I swear to God, if I have to beat the fucking Infinity Royale just to do the DLC, I'm gonna shit myself. That better not be the case. Okay, I think I'll close it. I'll keep an eye on it tomorrow then. Maybe it's a global timed thing, maybe. Isn't the Tony at some point? That would be neat to redo that again. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, I'm actually starting the raid this time for realsies. I think Rocket is still live, at least I hope so. It hasn't gone offline yet. Okay, thank goodness. It's all her. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Anyway, that's my rant about Prime 4. I don't think it's a bad game. I do like it. It's not the best Prime game in the series. I mean, again, I'm being biased because I like Prime 3, right? But I think maybe it's better than Prime 2. That's because I didn't play much of Prime 2. But if you're following the series, by the way, if you played Prime 1, then Prime 2, and then Prime 3, Prime 4 doesn't feel that bad because Prime 3 did have a lot of voice acting and quirky characters and stuff, so it's not too far off. Just Miles McKenzie needs to die though. Everything else is fine. Like aside from him, game's good. Okay, game's good. I just die a little on the inside. I get PTSD when I hear the Galactic Federation like icon show up. I die. until then, anyway, I'll catch you around. See you next time. Take care.